Sana no volume mo. Close that up.
His volume is not coming.
Okay.
Don't come. Liars, liars, don't come. Politicians don't come. They say election don't they come again. All the politicians say they want to rule again. If then we finish, now then they chop the game. For another 4 years, now we they feed the pain. They carry our money, they come overseas, oh. While the pharmacists are dying of disease, oh.
Where we destroy everything, destroy everything. We need to force them. I said before, when we drive away the Fulani terrorists from the bushes, they will bring in their army. We will kill their army, they will start throwing bombs from the air. After that, they will leave us in. We're in a war. Everybody meant to get to the bush. And stop the advance of this army, or else they will kill you. Officers, you must move house, change your number, throw away your phone.
Don't come. Liars, liars, don't come. Politicians.
It's not going to kill you because Biafra is at hand. It's not going to kill you to be incommunicado, to go underground. We're in a war. Every frontline officer must go underground. I'm also announcing
liars, liars,
for the benefit of what we are doing. Every frontline officer.
They say election don't they come again. All the politicians say they want to rule again. If then we finish, and then they chop the game. For another 4.
Nobody should have your number. We are in a state of war. Every scientist, everybody must come out now to begin to prepare. We are going to dig our trenches. We are going to amass everything that we have built so far to prepare to repel the invaders. Do you know that people are being kidnapped in Aba by the Nigerian army sent to Sokoto?
Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. And we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable.
Barrister, can we afford to take chances?
No, that's what I'm saying. I say it's working.
We can't afford it. Because that was how we lost the war. Ojukwu trusted Awolowo and released the idiot from the imbecile from Calabar prison. What did they do? When we captured Murtala Mohammed at Abagana, he said we should leave him to go. The idiot left. We should have killed them. And what should have been held down as a bargaining chip. Why did he trust Banjo to lead the assault, the march to Lagos? A Yoruba man, because we are trusting people. These were the mistakes we made. Regardless of who you are, if you're my father, my mother, my sibling, I don't care who you are. How many years of friendship is immaterial? Biafra is more important. If you err, you will be out. Completely out. There's no coming back. The only thing you will do out of jealousy and anger is to join the enemy, and I will welcome it. And we shall meet. And when the time comes, you will fall, as the enemies will fall.
Igbo presidency is like the second Niger bridge. It will never be completed. Or maybe like Ogoni cleanup. They flagged it off the first time, second time, third time. I cannot guarantee you that any elections will hold anymore in our land. I don't know if we are suffering from politicians. I don't know where this disease is coming from. We must cure it. I want our enemies to understand how fanatical we are about this quest to liberate Biafra from the shackles of the iniquitous zoological republic. You need to understand this very clearly. We are not going to stop. We are not going back. I don't care what you say. It doesn't matter what your report says. I don't care the countries putting it together. It is irrelevant to me. What matters is the liberation of Biafra. Therefore, if Katuna Lang has any brain in her skull, if all those idiots encouraging the zoo to continue, if they have any brain in their skull, they will say, let us allow Biafra to go with their trouble, because I can assure you, as night follows day, that Biafra must come or we all die in the process. Do you know why? Because what we are looking for is what belongs to us. I am asking for something that I had before the white man came. White man is not God. He's not God. God is in heaven. I assure you, God Almighty is in heaven, and His will must be done upon our lives. They are not God. Nobody can create a country for me. I decide where I want to belong to. The people must decide if Nigeria is their country or not. Not a white man and a white woman. All these idiots suffering from inferiority complex. Shame on all of you. You are foolish. Useless black people, because of your stupidity. That is why Africa is being treated the way it is today, like a trash can, more or less. As Trump said, a shithole. A white man has no business creating country for me, because I am the kind, as a black man, I cannot go to Europe to create a country for them. Why then should I allow a white man and a drunken white woman to come to my land to create country for me? If you accept it, you are inferior. If you accept,
I fall foul of what I say. If you people leave me to survive, then I know you are all fools. I deserve to die. Any day I tell you something and I do the opposite, I deserve death. I'm telling you now, if you allow me to leave, that means you're all very stupid. Or because we're looking at the characteristics of saboteurs before they come. They always want to please everybody.
we are prepared to die for what we believe in. Only those who have the same belief can come with us. If you don't believe in what we believe in, then you have no business with us. You cannot be part of us.
The day you decide to become the enemy of your oppressor is the day you stop being his victim. What did I say? The day you decide to become the enemy of your oppressor is the day you stop being his victim. What does that tell us? That tells us that the solution to oppression is your individual will to be free. The only solution to oppression is your will to be free. Your own will. And nobody, even Shehu, cannot give you that will. You have to be the one to decide it, regardless of anything that you might be benefiting from an oppressive situation.
your will to be free is in your own hands. That is why we tell you that if you gave your governors the opportunity to be your governors, to be your senators, to be your paramount rulers, to be your councillors, and then they killed you and then they dumped your body in the Zoo River, what then happens when you give them the president? Where are you going to be? Where will your families be when they kill them this time? Because it's not just about who becomes the president that is the issue. It is about the security of lives and properties of human beings. We are fighting to liberate ourselves and to live one Nigeria so that we can see people live and remain useful. Because a lot of people have become useless under one Nigeria. So on this very note, we welcome you all. I'm going to pass the mic to my comrade to introduce themselves. And as you all know, my name on the screen is Akarawa Soni from my end. I salute you all and thank you for joining us. So the mic comes to Mazi Odinkemwa, grace the house. Thank you. Well, thank you very much for that concise introduction. We have to be very, very conscious of our time so that we will leave here in no time. Mazi Okonkwo, the mic is yours now.
Wajineka, I salute you all the way from here. And I want to extend my greetings to all Biafrans watching us on this live broadcast. I want to assure every one of us that are watching us here tonight, what you can do for us is to just click the button and like this page, and many other people will be getting it. Let us, all of us know our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. I want to thank everyone here tonight, and I will tell you, it is going to be a wonderful broadcast. You're all welcome. Come with your pen and paper, and the Lamajiris with their shock and their slates. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Mazi 247, the floor is yours now.
Yes. People, my people, we are welcome. Bring greetings from God Almighty, and we don't come again with one mind, one heart, one soul. We are one family. We have come to preach the gospel to you. Well, thinking no be church we did. Yes, the gospel of the truth. And our God is the God of truth. We are preaching the gospel of truth. We are showing you the hidden things that the people you called or we thought our leaders could not show us. The things they have closed their eyes from showing us. And remember, we have our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, we have Umada. Remember, we have Simon Ekpa. So anybody that may want to tell you anything to keep you away, remember, we are all one, following the same rule. We are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are the Autopilot media team. So we come this evening to bring to you the gospel of today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. As we move on, we have a video we have to start with so that we will awaken the subconsciousness of our people, because a lot of things are happening and they are not even aware.
I want to inform Biafrans, including those that are shouting B2B. Are you aware that most of the barracks in Biafra land, they have freezer where they store and pack body parts of our young men and women that they have killed, where they harvest their organs? Are you aware of that?
I have come today to continue to preach to you the reason why we are not going to have election in Biafra land. Biafra have decided to leave Nigeria. Biafra have decided to exit Nigeria. It's just as simple as that. And today, I have come to expose the scam of P2B and those who are ignorantly supporting P2B. Today, why we are mentioning P2B is not because P2B is going to make any impact in the election. No. The reason why we will continue to make P2B topic sometimes is because he is dragging the Biafra name to Nigeria election. So we'll continue to puncture the tires as they come in. I want to inform Biafrans, including those that are shouting P2B, are you aware that most of the barracks in Biafra land, they have freezer where they store and pack body parts of our young men and women that they have killed, where they harvest their organs. Are you aware of that? You don't know. We know and challenge the Nigeria army to debunk that there are no freezers in their barracks where they pack and put harvested organs. Somebody say lies. You see, by the time we come like this to make exposition, we have fact. This particular terrorist in Nigeria army knows what happened to them a few days ago in Biafra land. They know. You are not going to hear about it on their media. You can't hear about it. But where this thing happened, there are freezers where human organs are stored. You don't know about that. You know, sometimes when these things are happening, you see people are not talking. I am telling Biafrans today and also warning them. There are days in our land are numbered. How can a government who claim to be protecting the territorial integrity become human hunters? Where it is unheard of. It is unheard of. I am heartbroken. Apart from what we have seen so far, how can Nigeria army focus on organ harvest, harvesting the organs of Biafran? They have freezer where they pack human parts and human organ in Biafra land. And people are not talking. Because what I'm saying now is that we have fact. And they know. They know what happened to them. And let them come and talk. They can't talk. They can't talk. This place where this thing happened, they cannot talk. Because they believe that if they talk, every other person will run away from Biafra land. They don't know what is coming to them. We told you people, this is not 1967. You see this war you brought to us, we will fight you head on. But it's not going to be the way we fought in 1967. Now it is a brain war. You will all have a test of the modern generation of Biafra. That is before Biafra will come in 2023. So those of you who think you have strong head, that you cannot leave Biafra land alone, you will die before next year. Those of you that all you do is to come, kill our young men and women, harvest their organ, put it in the fridge, put them in the army barracks. Most of all the army barracks in Biafra land have freezer, where human organs are stored. Where on earth can that kind of thing happen? And the people are going their normal businesses. P2B is campaigning. Some of the idiots coming here are saying, stop castigating P2B. Leave this forum.
The non-entity that is embedded in the brains of our people is nothing to write home about. That is why when your brothers and sisters are being laid down in body bags, it doesn't seem anything different to you because killing has become a norm. Killing has become a custom in one Nigeria. On top of the bomb massacre that happened in Kano, where our children were bombed in their schools, politicians were having a banquet and they were enjoying very well, without even minding whether it was the life of little children that were wasted. When something like that happened in America, the president of America then stopped the international meeting that he was having and then went down to where there was disaster. How many head that president get? How many brains those people get? When we tell you that 2023, Peter Obi or Atiku or Jagaban or Kwankosho is not the issue, you need to understand. Your brothers and sisters' dead bodies are deposited in freezers inside the barracks. These are the issues we want you to understand. When you know what is actually happening, then it will awaken your brain for you to wake up and understand the need to quench this your ugly nature of running after 2023. Because you don't know who will be the next to die. Mazio Dinkemwa, the mic is yours to comment on this very issue of Biafrans' dead bodies being deposited in deep freezers in the barracks in Biafra land. as the subsequent speakers who speak, that also reminds me, though we are not dedicating this broadcast to Ike Kweremadu, but all this also connects a dot back to Ike Kweremadu. But we are going to have a different broadcast that we will center on Ike Kweremadu specifically, so that we will open his eyes. But this very issue here happening connects to his case. So this is the same way all those things are done, which all of them have their hands in it. So Mazi Okonkwo, the mic comes to you on this very case.
All right, Biafrans, thank you so much, Barawa Sani, for that. I want to thank my brother the Kemma for that very powerful speech he made about this. You know, the issue of a soup called wonton soup in China, a lot of people have been eating human penises in some of the restaurants in that east, and you don't know that they are the penis of your own brothers. You know, when we start to agitate and try everything as much as we can to prevent this insanity, is what I call it, and also, of course, impunity, I was like, I see people who are attacking us, that calling us all kinds of names, but they don't know that we are not only here, I could say, to talk, but we are preventing a lot of things through the teachings so far that we have got from our leader, Mazin Namdi Kano. Please, if you are coming, mute. You know, these killings have been there, but I thank God that God is now exposing them. The reason why you see they come to the southeast, they kill people every day, and the bodies of these diseased, killed people dismisses every time in Biafra land. Their body has been transported to certain places. Like Aparawasoni just hinted at the issue of Ekweremadu. Do you know some of all these presidents? Let me tell you, people at Tinubu, the reason why you can see an ancestor, people who are dead, still contesting to be in power, is because they know when you are in the power, that is the one that will transport you to Britain or any other places. They can use the human past to change you, and it becomes a living thing again. But this time around, we said it must stop. And the Chukwu Kabiam, our God, through the power of his word, we always expose these people. Let's keep it short now until we move forward again to the next. Thank you, Abarawasone, for that privilege. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much. Just spotted someone that we have lost for some time now and there. Biafra, you're welcome. You will have the mic. Mazi 247. The time is yours now. We know they hear you. Unmute yourself. Okay.
Okay.
You're back.
You know, say this thing well now they do no you both in, you know, I not understand that well. Anyway, the thing will happen be say before Simon Ekpa comes online and they tell you anything that he have the proof. My brother, my sister, no there Simon though, because for him to tell you anything like this, he is sure to show you the film. You know, Simon go put the film for you, you go watch him. Like I said before, if you remember when the issue of Olali Utu came out, people were saying, yeah. He put the cinema phone on a watch him. Everybody go keep quiet. And when the other one talk, he put where the gigolo for Bikubana with a girl, Reverend Father, doing a Mawanda everything jaga for Bikubana. Without the Reverend Father clothes. That one keep quiet. So before someone will come online with this kind of thing, telling you we have evidence, daring you to debunk it, my people, this one a big proof. Anyway, what I will say is that our people, we should not keep blind eyes to this kind of things, or we should not shut our ears to news like this because they are real. You will ask yourself, why is it that the people they have taken away after 2 years, 3 years, nobody hear about them, no judgment. They were not taken to court. You have not heard from them. You ask police today, they will, whether they will tell you they have taken them to Abuja. You go to Abuja, they will tell you, they will call you, they will never give you information. These people has been killed, their body harvested. Like you see, something happened, and they, everything go together as if they plan them. So something happened, we carry something, enter into the barrack, and the something can expose some secret. So we must know that this time around, we are no longer joking, because when you joke with anything, that thing will joke with you. So with this, I want everybody to know that we are here to face the battle. We are fighting the battle already. We are in the midst of war already. That's why they are killing us, harvesting our body parts to sell or to do anything to do their issue or whatever. Is not important to me. The important thing is that they are killing us. They are at the worst harvesting our body, harvesting our organs. And we must wake up now. If you hear, tell your brother. If you hear, tell your sister. We are no longer in that era of saga. This is not time of telling you that, Simon is this, Mazo Congo is that one, no. If you know anything you can do to stop whatever is going on, all this carnage, rise up and begin to do them. Don't wait, don't fight, don't nag anybody. Do it your own way. Fight the battle, take it to the people we are fighting to. Don't bring the battle to me. Thank you, Mazi Sonny.
Thank you very much. God bless you for that contribution. So, where is Ada Biafra? Who push her out to, hey, Buhari system don't enter. Okay, we move. When she's back, we'll bring her to the spotlight. Now, if the leaders that you have, that you are canvassing for and you're running after, are the ones behind this evil of having the dead bodies of your brothers inside deep freezer in the barracks. Remember one exposition I made when I said that you have the Boko Haram, you have the terrorists, you have the foot soldiers harbored in the barracks. This was intel that we got, and they are all over the barracks in Biafra land. That is why when there is any attack, you will not see them come to the scene in time. They will only come to the scene after the attack has been done and swept and dusted, because they give them the signal to go out and they cover up and they tell them when to retrieve and when to surrender. They control the modus operandi. They have everything in their hands. Now, if you are having your confidence on these leaders that have, that they are the people that can save you, and you are running to vote for them in 2023, have you had them say anything about the killings of your brothers and sisters? If they killed you and dump your bodies in a zoo river, and some of our bodies were tied hands to the back, then acid were poured on them, and then they were dumped in the bushes, and then you don't see anybody do anything about it. So every Biafran that is killed and the body is taken away, you never know the whereabouts of that Biafran. So the discovery of these refrigerators storing dead bodies in the barracks is a confirmation of where the dead bodies have been kept. So understand it very, very clear that the people that you are clamoring for to become your president, the people that you want to vote into the next year, if they killed you and then they foresaw everything that will come to be, and then they did nothing about it, and then they signed documents to bring terrorists to come and be killing you in your land, what will happen when you have them in presidency? Or are you of the view that they were governors and then they signed documents and killed us, so now let us give them the opportunity to go and become the president? When they become the president, will you even live to see them becoming the presidency? Because as we speak now, your lands are under siege. They have surrendered everywhere. We have to show you the video of the piled up of dead bodies as if they are stockfish in containers and inside houses. What we are trying to do is to make you understand the importance of doing what? Saying no to elections in Biafra land, because it will not lead you to anywhere. Rather, it will validate the next community that will be invaded, the next set of people that will be killed. The video you are seeing on the screen is where dead bodies of human beings are being stored. And this is in nowhere than where? In Biafra land. This is happening either in Biafra land and also in northern part. Okay, this person that was opening this place now was speaking our own language. So this invariably is in our lands. Master Okonkwo, leave those Efulefus on the comment section. Let them keep the comment section busy, because they cannot distract or stop us. They can only comment rubbish, and they will be yabbing like incoherent almaj, but they will not take us to anywhere. They cannot stop us. They can only panic. So these are the video evidences of what you need to see. If you claim that these videos are not real, let me show you the side where you will see a fresh body that has not yet been totally dried up. Wait, you're going to see it. Just watch. Okay, that is a fresh body. That is a fresh body, the one that has not been totally dried up. So you can understand the point now. You see it now. It is there on the screen. So when you see all these things, please tell me why you still want to remain in one Nigeria. Why you still want to go and support election in Biafra land, which is going to do what? Give room to the killings and the abduction of more people like this, without you knowing their whereabouts. These are thousands and many reasons why we say no elections in Biafra land. Because when you support it, you are endorsing the document that more of these kind of people inside this very room will be killed and then dried up like stockfishes like this. If you check their bodies, if you check these skeletal bodies or these stockfish natured bodies now, you will not see all their private parts. They must have extracted their private part from them before you see these bodies like this. So they take the part that is useful to them for them to use, and then they remain the other part that is not useful for them, and then they stock them all here. This is why we say, understand the devil that are called your evil politicians, because they do all this every day and you don't know what is happening. They will Mochineke from here, from that very video. So it is crystal clear now for you to understand the evidences and the reasons why we say no elections in Biafra land. Because the people you know can never take you to anywhere. They will only sign your death warrant. While they are governors and senators and governors and leaders in your community, they are like this. How about when they now become your president? What will happen to you? Do you know why the terrorists in government says they cannot trust us with power? Because they know that we sell our own, we betray our own. So if we sign documents to sell and betray our own, the people that are giving power to people will not have the confidence to give us the power, because they will have this mindset that they may sleep and wake up and see their houses on fire. Because if you have the mindset of selling your own person, how much more them will not be your own person? That is why they are afraid of you in another way. So that is that. For those that want 2023 presidential position, they call them obedient, right? Obedient, obedient, obedient. Make una listen, no. We don't already get president where be Biafran extra before. We did not make anything out of it. So now our security is of more importance. Still on this presidency, let us listen to what this man said, because he raised some good points here.
Nigeria looking for Biafra in Nigeria. We have not gotten Biafra. We are still in Nigeria looking for Biafra.
Now, when you look at what is on the screen, for me, I want election. I want Biafra. That means he is not ready for freedom. So this one, from the beginning part of the talk. But you know, we are not interested in the beginning part. Let him go down, because we have where we get important points.
I'm not part of the people who are saying there is no election. Without election, how do you try? How do you manage the society? So I'm not part of it. And there's no election. The same people who in 1999 collected $2 million from an opposition party in Nigeria. And the person who gave them that $2 million is one of the person, is one of those that clamoring to be president of Nigeria of Igbo extraction. So I'm not a pretender. I don't pretend. Number two, no Igbo man contesting for president or asking to be president.
Okay. This man made a point here from the very beginning part of this video, when he said that some people collected money. That takes us back to what happened in Anambra election, when we would have used one stone to kill many bears. And that is what some people still want to do this very time. That is why, as we are saying no election, it's like we have come to put san for people, Gary. Now waiting the happen, be that. The second point we make here is none of these people going for this presidency are actually going for it. They are all deceiving you to quench your agitation for Biafra. That is what we want you to understand from Peter Obi and all the other criminal efulefus that are deceiving our people. Let the thing play small again, so that the point will be very clear before my comrades will fire this matter the way they want fire up.
Number two, no Igbo man contesting for president or asking to be president. All these people they are seeing are pretenders. They can't come to me. Why? Because they know that I know them. I know that they are pretenders. No Igbo man is contesting for president. Take it now or leave it. Let them swear, all of them, that they are not going to the north to lobby for vice president. People have called me from the north, telling me, even Igbos, that what they are discovering now, that those who are currently saying they want to be president from Igbo land are the ones asking to be given vice presidential slots. I laugh and ask them, I know them. So none of them, I swear, none of these people you are supporting today to be president is actually angling for presidency. They are all looking for vice president. All of them from A to Z, I challenge them. They are pretenders. They can fool you. They can't fool me. I have been around for over 20 years. I'm meeting them. I've been with them. I know them. They know that I know them more than they know themselves. They are not deceiving you people. By the end of this month, you will realize what I have told you, that they are not looking for that. One of them, when a Northerner, the other day, was declaring for the 2023 election to be president. One of them went to him, went to his declaration, And they even said that the person who is his boss. I don't want to mention them, but you know them. If you are actually contesting for president and you went to the declaration of another aspirant to say that he is your boss, that will show you that he's not reliable because he's deceiving himself. So I can't follow such people. I can't follow such people. They are just maneuvering your people. I've been with them.
Okay, my fellow comrades. The point there was that the Efulefu that you have as leaders in the East, that they are all deceiving us, and it is in line with the mandate that has been spelled out in the 2023. That is why you have Peter Obi in the system to come and deceive everybody into believing that they are actually going for the presidency. After this man made this video, you saw that the presidential primaries that were led, all of them sold their vote to Northerners and collected money. These are people that say they want to go and represent you. Then, Peter Obi now went to 10 Downing Street in UK, had a meeting with Boris Johnson and the officials there, the same place that Buhari went in 2015, had a meeting and then came back and had the mandate. When he came back, he decamped from PDP. The next thing was that EFCC went after him. The next thing was that you saw him went and picked the ticket of Labour Party to prove a point and to continue the deception. So this man here actually understands them and know them because they have been working together. They are the ones collecting money from the politicians. They are the ones continuing to drag us backward as we are trying to go. So I want you guys to use this man's point of context to escalate on the deception of the politicians that we have that are using Biafra to deceive people and to collect money. Because all of them are using the opportunity of MNK in detention to be collecting money now. Mazi Okonkwo, the mic comes to you, please.
Yes, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I thank you so much. Mazi Sani, thank you for this clip you just played in order for us to bring our mind back to who those people is. Like as you have said, Wazirike, before he chose Bello, this man Wazirike, the truth is coming out. They know who the Southeast leaders, both their governors, their politicians, who they are. Every one of them are jumping up and down, talking about P2B. The issue is this: if P2B is a Biafran, we will vote him. If he's a member of IPOB and we get Biafra, then we can be able to vote for anybody of our choice. But now we stand on what we say, that there's no election on Biafra land, because before this time, many prophets have told, I could say, the zoo government that these people that are marginalizing, there is a time there will be no space again for us to say, oh, let us dialogue or let us make peace. Ojuku tried it in Aburi Accord, they failed. Now people, some of the people who knows us, they bully us, they say a lot of things. This is a time of P2B, we let the rain to fall, P2B is going to do this. This is the same way also we are vibrating during the time when Jonathan was there. They say, yeah, it's in the middle of the Southeast. He's our brother. He's our brother. But the same people always let you know that they don't belong to you. Where are all these people that you are voting before they cut off your penis, transporting your penis and all your bodies to make Morocco in China? That is the issue. So any man, see, Wazirike, let me say, I think this is the first time that Wazirike have said truth since he was born. Make I put it that way. For him to stand up and declare that he knew these Igbo people, let me tell you, P2P will be more dangerous than people than this Buhari you said. I was arguing with one of my brother yesterday. I said to him, "You are shouting P2B, shouting P2B. P2B is a good man on individual basis. He is a good person. But the moment you step into that Asarok, I don't know that I think there is a demon that is in that seat. The moment you sit down there, you begin to do the will of the devil. So while we must not look into these politicians and also the P2B issue, I see some people say it's P2B. When P2B come, Jesus Christ will give away and P2B is going to make Nigeria. Let me tell you, Nigeria is a barren womb that cannot conceive. And what we are doing is that we are not instigating no war. We know our right on, I could say, our civil rights and also our judicial rights, that we want to secede from all the kind of marginalization that are taking place in us. Look at our brothers and sisters being killed. The body you just show, that particular point you show, that body is very fresh. And look at the people that are also using to dispatch those diseased body are also our Southeast brothers. And after that, they go and sleep with their wife and they transport the demon of the dead bodies and all the diseases. Some of them have HIV, some of them have corona before they die, and someone is, if you hear Igbo, the guy say, I have no choice, I must do that. But here, before you walk in the incrementation center or in a cemetery, you must cover yourself. But look at how our brother dives into the dead body. Some of them die with all these chronic diseases, but how are we going to allow this to happen? Look at how body of human being. This is a trauma in a secular world. So we must not allow election to go. Let P2B, we know whether we vote or we do not vote, they must choose someone who is going to lead them. Nigeria, they're bringing Chad people, they're bringing people from Morocco, they're bringing demons from Senegambia in order to put them in. It is already documented who is going to be the leader and the president of Nigeria. So don't deceive yourself. Let us look forward. Let us look forward and demand for the freedom of Biafra. P2B is talking about mathematics, but he's not talking about the security of the people. Only what they know is how to convert money, covetousness. That is what they know. How many times have they talked about insecurity from the southeast and also to the south? We are being killed every day. We don't want these old men to come and rule us. So say P2B is a young man. How old is he? God bless you, Sonny. Let's move forward, and I pass the mic to you back. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Mazi 247, the mic is yours, please.
Thank you very much. Well, P2B, Peter Obi, just the way our leader hammered it. Peter Obi is a murderer. Let me tell you the truth. Outside murdering our people and dumping their body in Izu River and giving mass burial to some of them, if you look at how Dim or Dimegu Ojukwu died, you will find out that if you had gone on to play this Owazirike video, you will find out that he explained it in bitterness. In bitterness. This same Peter Obi, in I don't know, in a Western world, when you are supposed to save a life and you don't save that life, I think there's a kind of a law that goes against you. I don't know how they call it. Me, I no be lawyer, and I no go book, I no book. So when you are supposed to save a life and you refuse, that law holds you. P2B, we are supposed to save the life of Ojukwu. That's Dim or Dimegu Ojukwu. But P2B did not do that. P2B refused to answer calls, refused to come until the time he found out that Ojukwu is just like dead. Then he visited. This man, Owazirike, went on and explained everything. This will show you how wicked this your P2B. You're obedient. He's obedient to destruction. Yes, I agree with you. He's Peter obedient to evil, obedient to wickedness, obedient to destruction. So this same P2B, remember, was the one that our Odumegwu Ojukwu called him and made him president. for one reason, to unite the Easterners so we can have the same Eastern zone we used to have before they began to create us in states. P2B jumped in and they dumped Ojukwu, covered him like nothing, and went on to do his will. This same P2B now is the same person, gallivanting, jumping around. He had the solution. The solution, our problem, he told us, is economy problem. We are not having economic problem. We are not even having economic crisis. We are having a kind of they are killing us day by. There is no security. There is no light. There is no school. They are killing us, like you see the video you just watched where they are drying bodies of human beings. All these are our brothers, and we will be hoping that they are still in the prison. We'll be hoping that they will come back someday. They have been killed, their bodies harvested, and they have been dried. Maybe what they are looking for is to dry them to the point that they will be easy to grind. So that when they will grind them, they will become something like a sawdust. It will be easy for them to bury or throw inside the water. All these things are our problem, not the presidency. We are not looking for presidency. If I come out to tell you I am going to become even in Mazana, they can come in to tell you about presidency, he's interested. He has come down what we are doing. So P2B is against us. P2B has never spoken once to condemn the evil, the carnage, the atrocity, the genocide going on in Biafra land. How is this kind of person going to defend your interest? P2B has never gotten up to defend or to speak against the ASU strike going on in that country. P2B has not gotten up to speak against the bad road. P2B was governor in Onitsha. He did not see the importance of building even one fire service station close to the main market, one close to the head bridge. No. And this Onitsha generates over 800 billion naira annually for him. Where did he keep the money? What did he do with the money? If I keep going on P2B, P2B is evil. In fact, it's not about personal thing, but it's about the truth. We don't need him we don't even need a president. Not that we don't need P2B. If P2B believe he qualifies to be a president, let him hang on. When Biafra comes, let him come and contest. If he wins, he wins. We know we don't need election. You may be saying they will hand over, they will appoint. After all, they have been appointing. They have been appointing. The election has never worked for us. They have been appointing and imposing on us. For your information, in North now, they have been practicing. They are now practicing, rehearsing how to use the digital voting system. You have not even gotten your ID, what do you call it? Poverty Alliance or Poverty Validation Center card. You have not gotten it. But in North, I think, I don't know if I can see the video. I will forward you, or if you, Sonny, I don't know if you have it, where they were practicing about voting digitally in the North. I don't know if I
don't have it. Later, you forward it.
So that is what we are saying. We are behind. We don't need it. Let them impose. Let them appoint whoever they want to appoint. Thank you, Sonny.
Thank you very much. You actually jumped to the front part of the video that we have not played yet because we are taking it point by point. But no problem.
You don't tell me, because the thing this is when the man they do, they vex me. Honestly, they vex me.
Thank you very much. That very video, we are playing it part by part. That is why on each of them, there is something on the screen for you to see what this one is talking about and what the other part is talking about. So before we go to the next part, Mazorin Kemwa, please comment on this segment. Thank you. Mazi, your time is up. Please round up. Yeah, please, we have to be concise about our time. Thank you very much.
On the Gemma, the verse. If you live on the Gemma today, you don't go finish the verse. That may be the work.
We are going serially on the agenda. We have issues on fundraising.
Please allow him to finish that point, because the last point will give us the.
Sanino, they hear him.
Okay. So
allow
your
him.
point.
Yes.
Your point in a minute, please. Thank you. I think you're not observing from your studio, because we signaled you before now that your time is going hectic. So please be observant from your studio so that you see when we call anyone to order, when the person overuse his or her time, because we have to be very, very concise with the time. There was so this man spoke about how far he has known these criminals that are in the force with him already. So now let us hear the next part, because we are using it as a case study, one after another.
Chief Chairperson and I helped to make one of them the governor of Anambra State. What did he use to pay us? One, the first item he kicked us Chairperson with his group. Number two, he killed Masop members, those who work for him. Killed many of them, thousands of them, and dumped them in his river.
Okay, kill them and dump them in Ezu River. That was the goodness of Peter Obi. It's not only Peter Obi. So let it not seem as if we are only here for Peter Obi. Those dead bodies that we showed you before inside those rooms that were piled up like a stockfish. Those are the governors and rulers that are still leading us in power. So the atrocities of the politicians that we have in the East, it cannot be over-measured, because they took plenty. That is why we tell you, they supported him. They supported him. Look at it. They supported him. Ojukwu, who was our Biafran warlord, was also betrayed. Still by them. The second one was that they killed Biafran agitators in cold blood and dumped their dead bodies in Ezu River. You want to go and put them in power. They killed you like this. They dumped the body in Ezu River. They were not president. What will now happen when they now becomes the president? What will be your fate? That is the point you need to understand.
The third thing he did, when Ojukwu was sick, when Ojukwu had the very first stroke, this governor refused to bring money. We begged him to bring money to take Ojukwu, as he refused. Ojukwu had the second stroke. We continued pursuing him to bring that money. He never did it until the matter got worse. Ojukwu was rushed to UNTH. One was put on a machine, oxygen. He never cared. He was nowhere for so many weeks. The situation got worse. The day he came to Enugu University Teaching Hospital, I saw him. He saw I was red. I asked him, come and see the man that made you the governor. He's like lifeless. Yeah. He said he wouldn't go. But I don't want to see him. I said, why? He took me aside to the corner. Said, Lars, you know, for the past 4 days now, I visited this person. After going home, he died. I visited the other person. After going home, who was sick, after going home, he died. He narrated 4 people. That he was afraid if he visited Ojukwu now, Ojukwu may die if he leaves this hospital. I asked him, what do we do now? Because there is no money. He said, okay, ambulance will come tomorrow. Ambulance will come tomorrow to take him to London. The next day, ambulance came at the Air Force Base. When Ojukwu was brought out, it was almost not there. Ojukwu died. Few days in London. If money had been brought out by this fellow at the appropriate time, Ojukwu would have been alive today. I know all these people more than all these internet rats making noise. Has any politician, supported Biafra struggle?
Another big question. Has any Igbo politician ever supported Biafran struggle? Because all of you are shouting, Obi, Obi. You claim that when Obi becomes president, that Obi will come and give you Biafra. You claim that when Obi becomes president, he will now come and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is it the Obi that cannot even talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while he is not even yet the president? Is it the Obi that cannot even talk about the Biafrans incarcerated while he is not even yet the president? Is it the Obi that killed you and dumped your bodies into river that is now going to come and be the one to canvass for your own freedom when he now becomes the president? Has any of them supported the Biafran struggle before is the question. Because you have to look at what somebody has done, then you will now be able to understand what he or she might likely become when you give him the opportunity in power. Just look at the Buhari. Buhari in 1978 and Buhari in the 70s. Buhari that took part in the Biafran massacre, which they called war. Buhari that still took part in the coup that was carried out in the 70s. The same Buhari now that still came back to lead you people in one Nigeria. When you look at the antecedent of Buhari, you see that Buhari has only given you people what Buhari implies, because Buhari implies disaster. That is what Buhari implies. So when you now run after the 2023 presidency and aspirant of our own extraction, we are asking you, has any politician of our own extract ever supported the Biafran struggle? See it on the screen. If you are not getting my voice very well, look at the screen and see it. Has any of them supported the Biafran struggle before? Because these are the facts and the point that you need to consider before you now think of giving your support to them. So when you sell, or when you are ready to sell your freedom, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to Peter Obi, who is your own extract running for the presidency, understand that none of them has had this legacy before. And they cannot come to develop such wings now because they want to come and be president. They should have developed the wings when we ruled Nigeria as Biafra, even when we were there as the president of Nigeria. They should have developed the wings then. So they cannot come and convince us that they are going to develop the wings now when it is already late. Mazi Okonkwo, please comment on this very point.
I'm sorry, I have to go now. Something came up, please, but I'll keep the streaming on.
All right, thank you.
Brother Sonny, thank you so much. You know, I didn't get the point. Well, I sent you a link, a message that I went to ease myself. Maybe you can move to the next person, then I can get the point very well. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. What I'm actually talking about now is what is on the screen. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Has any of our politicians ever supported the Biafran struggle? So ponder on it while the mic will come back to you. For now, we will give the mic to Mazi 247.
Whoa. That's something my mom used to tell me when I was a little boy. She used to say that the food give you spoon, and with the spoon you look at enter your eye because it's too small. If they put them for biggest bowl give you that same food and the same thing, nothing add inside. So make enter your eyes. We have been fooled for several years. We must not be fooled again. Who no like you? Say get what that music where they sing. Now who be my girlfriend when I no get anything? Now where I get something, I be my me I know. So politicians we know in Nigeria are not after you. They are not interested in what is happening to us. They are only interested in their pockets. That's the same thing with these pastors where you see everywhere. All of them, they fall under the same umbrella. They are not interested in what happens to you, what happens to your land, what happens to your children's education. They can never speak of Biafra. They will only speak of votes, presidency, holololo. And once they get what they want, forget. You are nothing but they can come to your house, so follow you, talk, laugh, eat that your dating food, you sit in that your dating house. But once you whether you can't, and let me tell you one other thing, your vote is irrelevant. They only want you to participate so that the world will know, yes, in Imo State, they participated. In Anambra State, they participated. That's the only thing they want. Not that they need that your particular poverty validation center card. No. It's just your presence they need to validate their evil. So you going to vote, like Odengama said before, is like hitting sledgehammer on the head of every Biafran. You going to, or even thinking of voting is like going back into the pit of hell after being rescued, after being pulled out. You thinking of any politician as a good man, as a nice man, my brother, my sister, you are deceiving yourself. Even if the politician is your father, politician is your mother, or your brother, or even you are the politician. Let me tell you the truth. No politician have any good intention for anybody. Be you, and even if you are his brother, if you force into the line to be the sacrificial lamb as a stepping stone for him to climb into that power, my brother, you don't go. He go give you. All they want is that power. Nothing. They are not interested in your good. The money you get bash around just because it's part of the things. It's just part of it. They have to do it. It's just like a sacrifice they must do. But the truth remains that anybody that is not telling you how good or how bad the Biafra is, how good or how bad the Nigeria is treating Biafrans, how good or how bad the system has been, if that person won't increase it, that person cannot do anything for you. Like you heard that man, this man on the screen, was Rike said, one thing will make me they like the man, like him. somehow. When you bite them, if you no gree fall in back, he go come expose you. Yes, he don't expose this. You remember when he exposed the people of DOS, how they went to secret meeting and so on. So he they expose them, but that one no mean say he good. I just like him for exposing the people where no agree work with us. So when you think say you get secret, that your evil secret you know go dey safe in any way, in any form. So no politician I've never seen, I've never heard like I think or the Kemma said or Conquo said, the only politician I have seen that condemned the actions of this government against Biafran Abaribe. Outside him, I've not seen any other person. All of them will only tell you, even Soludo will only tell you that that one, he referred to Nnamdi Kanu as that one somewhere in one video. So they are just looking for a stepping stone to climb up. When you see a pastor, he need a crowd now. He see that you are preaching against pastors and against people going to church on Sunday. You will see a pastor come and tell you, Nnamdi Kanu will be out. Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom man. Nnamdi Kanu has not done this one. Nnamdi Kanu is a good man. He go free us. He wants you to come to church. The same thing as politicians coming to tell you, we will look into this situation. We will talk to the government. We are going to sit together, and that's the same thing Devil Mai said. The same Devil Mai that told you he is not Biafran. The same Devil Mai that placed a bounty of 2 million naira on each head of the Biafran that will be killed. He's the same man that will come back and tell you that we will look for how to get Mazen Nnamdi Kanu free, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should be free. You don't have to believe them. They are all liars. But they hardly speak. And when they tell you, whenever they tell you that about Biafra or about the evil going on in our land, no believe them, no follow them, no greet them. I rest my case. Thank you.
No, thank you. Next time I will cut 1 minute from off for your time. But thank you that you spelled it all out. Okay, let us recommend someone that dropped a super chat on a 247 channel. Ada
on my platform.
Yeah. Ada Ono, thank you very much for your super chat on 247. We appreciate. These obedient fools have selective memory. They have forgotten fourth to first. These mumus think that a man with no member in Senate or House can effect change in legislature. Obi, like Boris, must be shamed, period. Thank you very much for your super chat. We appreciate. So, Mazi Owubiko, thank you for coming in.
You're welcome, my brother.
You still have to pay us fine later for coming very late.
yeah. yeah, there is every time there is forgiveness.
Well,
Also, I thank you, 247. I greet you all.
Yeah, so please, as you just come in, hit on this very matter here on the screen. Has any politician of our own extract supported Biafra before? So that for the people that are running after obedience, they should understand that the antecedents of these people were never good for anything, so it will not make anything better. The mic is yours.
Yeah, my brother, thank you for the opportunity and accepting me to the system. You know, our ideologies differs. So, as I see the program, I see all our gallant men here. I say, man, I have to do whatever it takes to join. You know, there is in Ebonyi State, a commissioner of police or what, whom they visited. He was celebrating his wedding ceremony. They gave him Biafran cake, secret gift which he don't know who gave him the gift. As he opened that cake, he said he looked how beautiful that cake looks. Then he rejected every other cake in that ceremony and chose the Biafran cake. They were interrogating him. I don't know if I have time to go on in this message. Huh?
I think we have limited time. I think two minutes or something. But go on.
2 minutes.
So the question you asked me, these people are dying inside them. All of them, they need Biafra. But because of what they are getting, Marvin Nandekano said, black man value his stomach more than his life. The reality is this, that these people need Biafra more than every other person. But because of their stomach, they don't want to speak out loud. I know where I am coming from if I still have time. But thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We gathered that point and the fact that you have dropped. I was even looking for that photo because I had it in my PC to see if I could put the photo on the screen. Where
can I send it to you?
Yeah, you can forward it to me because I can't lay my hands on it. Where Biafran couples had their, I think the man was working in one of the whether governmental sector. They now use a cake.
Austin, I will send it to you because I don't think I have his number.
He is a publicity secretary, PDP.
Okay. So
it's PDP publicity secretary.
He used Biafran color for the cake. And they were now interrogating him why he must use Biafran color for his cake. Oh my God. Wala day. That is one thing for Wala day. Mazo, please, the mic is yours. Speak on this matter of these criminals that we have in our land, whether they have ever supported anything Biafra. Talk less of when they will become president.
Thank you so much. I think all of us here are speaking very, very, very fantastic in order to expose these criminals you're talking about. All our politicians can never look into the struggle and give a plan how it's going to work. You know why? Recently, I gave them a name on 247 platform when I called them man must work politicians. Man must work politicians. But I was on the way you look today in Nigeria, you see, even the youths who are doing their masters in anywhere, the only thing that they're concerned is on how they are going to feed their stomach, and these are pure impunity. Martin Nandokan is inside, and all our politicians, what they're concerned is how they're going to feed their stomach first and achieve what they want, and all kinds of things. You see, Nigeria is a country that that needs to die for people and for the youths to have their freedom, and it must start from looking into the evil characters of our politicians. The main problem we have in Nigeria today is our politicians. Those man must work politicians who only think about their stomach. And I want Biafrans to know that you can never get anything from Nigerian politicians. I don't say that politics is bad. In everywhere where we are scattered today, in diaspora, in America, even here in Holland where we are, people agitate, people are politicians. When they has a project to do something, they do it with an open mind. But our politicians are only concerned on how they will intimidate those who are subject to them. So we are here to tell you, based on these questions, there is nothing we are expecting from Nigerian government. What we are expecting from politicians is to give out from the way and give us Biafra. Thank you so much, and let's move forward. God bless.
Excuse Austin, I send you that a video in case you can send it to him.
Okay. Thank you very much for your contributions.
Did you send it on my WhatsApp, sir?
Yeah.
All right, I'll forward it to Sunny.
Okay. Thank you for the contributions. We've spoken on the security of our people, depending on how our Efulefu leaders cannot secure the land and how they will fail us when they will come in. So there is no need of going to try another one Nigeria time to be able to kill our people, because what we do in one Nigeria is that we keep on trying to see that it will work at the expense of people's lives. We have been trying since 1960 to this very time, and it has been failure upon failure, death upon death. Will it surprise everyone to understand that in the year 2021, 5,056 numbers of human beings, most especially from the Christian extract, specifically from the north, were recorded dead in 2021. Though the statistics is not 100% accurate, because in one Nigeria, when they tell you 5,000, you must multiply it by 10, because they have no database system. So if in 2021, 5,050 something people were killed from January to December, approximately and invariably, you now see that 14 persons were killed each day in 365 days in a year of 2021. You now come to 2022. The first quarter of 2022, you saw a figure of 1,600 and something. When you now calculate the 1,600 and something, you get to understand that from the 1,600 and something from the first quarter of 2022, approximately 20 persons were killed in one day, 90 days of that 3 months. So you check the difference between 2021 and 2022 first quarter of the year, the number has increased by 6. So if we now look at the second phase of 2022, since the number increased from 2021 by 6 to the first phase of 2022, the second phase of 2022 is going to increase with another 6. That will be that in the second phase of 2022, 26 persons will be recorded killed of insecurity in one Nigeria, and specifically looking at where? The north, because the figures in the east and in the south are not always picked up, because they stop most of them from picking our own figures of insecurity and data of disaster. So you that is now talking about one Nigeria, you have lost about 6,000 and something people from January 1 to March 2022. And it doesn't mean anything to you. You are still comfortable with one Nigeria and you still want to go to the next point of voting the next person that will come to validate the next set of killings. May one Nigeria never happen to you.
You say
when it happens to you, you will understand what one Nigeria actually means. All these people that are running and shouting obedient, obedient, is because one Nigeria have never happened to them. All these politicians, one Nigeria have never happened to their families. When it happens to their families, the reverse will be the case in their decision making. Look at Ike Kweremadu. That is one Nigeria that happened to him in reverse. When he wanted to use another person's child to go and save his own child, one Nigeria happened to him. Because if they, as the lawmakers, had fixed the medical situation in Nigeria, would they be need for you to fly to UK to go and fix a situation of health? No, everything would have been well done in Nigeria. And we hear that it is Nigerians that are the best medical practitioners in the world. But yet, we don't value them. We don't put everything in order for them to become something. We prefer to move all the funds to go to international community so that we can be able to embezzle more. From here, this man is the case study that is giving us everything that we want today. Let us get the next phase of his discussion.
Why is it my obligation to support them? I started this from 1999. Since 1999 to date, has any Igbo politician come out openly to support Biafra? It was only Ojukwu that came out to say, I support Owasirike in a magazine. And because of that, Obasanjo summoned him to Abuja. All of you know all these things. I want somebody to challenge me that this politician has supported Biafra struggle before. So why must the 2023 presidential race be the ground that will bring all of us together? For me to support somebody that neglected me and neglected the entire Biafran struggle, never told me he was coming out, never told anybody, then he'll be the person that I will support. For what? Who is he? I can't. And besides, he's not even fighting to be president. He's fighting to be vice.
How will Peter Obi, who don't support Biafra, now to Biafra? How will Peter Obi, who don't support even your ideology, now come to buy your own ideology? It's a question that our people need to understand.
Come back to Zoo River once again to ask the whole world to please help us develop a journal to compel them to release the results of the autopsy. We want to see the Senate results, and that will also form part of our tweets tomorrow. Peter Obi is a murderer. Peter Obi killed these people. He killed them in cold blood. Peter Obi is the only governor to have ordered the mass execution of his own people, and also ordered for their bodies to be buried in a mass grave. We can never ever forget these people. A Zoo River must be revived. We need the whole autopsy, not part of it. And Peter Obi must be held to account. Peter Obi, in case you know, he's a mass murderer, he's a killer. A Zoo River is testimony.
Okay.
And in that photo of Peter Obi, then he looked like a carnivorous animal.
He is actually carnivorous because he consumes people in the spirit. Imagine the dead bodies of people floating in a Zoo River. And you people are canvassing for this person to come back to the president. Hey!
Sonny, this video, it better you stop playing it, yeah?
Okay.
I beg.
And for people that are saying that Owasirike is an autopilot, no. Autopilot can happen to anything. When truth gets into unstoppable action, then it is autopilot. Please, Owasirike is not our member.
Let them understand it though. YouTube or Facebook can only restrict the age restriction to where they see graphic images of that kind, because it's not with bloodstains. So they will not stop the video. They will only restrict the age for people to view.
Now.
Yeah.
Okay. Better.
I know the ones I bring on the screen. I don't bring the horrible ones. That's why we encourage our people to join the WhatsApp and the Telegram group to see the dead bodies the way you want to see, so that it will sparkle your mind to understand the need for you to wake up, to fight for your freedom and understand what is actually happening. So with all these evidences, it is crystal clear, except they are using your brain to be pong from what Babalawo plays. That is why time election, you go see correct visit. Go say one go to election. Right. All right. Knowing and understanding all this, we have to hit to the next point of the day, which is our security. The need for our people to fund and support Eastern Security Network, and also for our upcoming fundraising. The women made points that were very important yesterday. I had something, because I didn't watch it, but I had to ask, and then I was informed that there was a point like, we are very disappointed of our people back home, that we are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that we harness our freedom and then spend any dime that we have, buy every weapon that we have, see that our land is secure. But yet, our people back home are being so gullible and running after the politicians. And at times, I don't really blame them because Nigeria has been made in a situation whereby you become a slave, you become a beggar, you go to bed to eat. So we are going to sensitize our people on the need for them to make sure they fund ESN and always be security conscious in their surroundings. So my fellow comrades, please, as I'll give you the mic, you will speak on two issues. You educate the man and the ordinary man on ground who is not an ESN member, the need for him or her to be the police, the security in his or her community, and to watch every move that happens, and how they can also fight back on their own within their communities. Then they also understand the importance of funding ESN. So, Mazi Obiko, please, the mic comes to you now.
Yeah, my brother, thank you. You know, Biafra, for me, Biafra is gospel. You know, Mazen Namdekano said that he will destroy Nigeria with the truth. And he also said that Nigeria is on their knees. If you watch the second man of IPOB, the one he chose as a vice, you will see that the Fulanese has no option again. These people you see here now, they have no option again. That's why the man accepted to join IPOB as vice president. He said that Nigeria is about to collapse. Boris Johnson resigned because of questions United Nations is asking them, asking United Kingdom. A lot of hot. Boris Johnson is in a hot seat. Then he resigned because of Nnamdi Kanu. Fulanese and Nigeria is on their knees. And they know this thing. Then they bring P2B and the place to us. Biafrans, let me tell you something. The last message of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he said, they will offer you things you never see before. Something that shines like a diamond, but it shines, but not a gold. Not everything that shines is diamond. That is what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said they will do before his rendition. He said they will offer us something, anything they will ask, they will offer us something that will make us to abandon Biafra and embrace one Nigeria. This is exactly the prophecy, fulfilled prophecy that happened in this Biafran liberation. But he said, before then, we have to remove the chaff from the wheat itself. The chaffs have been removed from the wheat itself. Now, the real people that need Biafra now is here talking under autopilot. You see, most of all those people that say they are hardcore IPOBs are now sharing P2B, giving you idea of how P2B will become president, and from back door, he will release Nnamdi Kanu. You see, the way they reason. And the Nigeria now is on their knees. I wonder why our people will go back. When you know that you are on top of the enemy, now they want to use P2B to remove your hands on the throat where you are holding Nigeria. You say you are going back. My brothers, going back, the Bible said, going back is death. Going back is death. It is even better that we never ever talk about Biafra for once than to go front to vote to be for one Nigeria. If that one happen, this picture you see here, they will eat Igbo people raw. They have the guts to remove all our weight, Igbo and every other person. Listen, Biafrans, the only option we have is to support ESN, pay our support ESN, pay everything they ask us to pay, because this is the last battle. Nigeria is on their knees. If we leave them from where we are holding them, if these people come to survive again, forget anything concerning Igbo man. I give one reason before I stop. Everybody know about Celestine Babanyero. Celestine Babanyero is an Igbo man. And the way football helped Celestine Babanyero, Igbo people begin to change their surname and they begin to take Hausa name on their business trips. This is exactly what will happen. And when this thing happens, you will see Chidimma will be taken away from us. Chinonso will be taken away from us. Chukwuode will be taken away from us. Only to support ESN is the only option we have to save the land of God, who Jesus Christ prayed for. I rest my case here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. The terrorists are ready. Are you ready? Your flight.
Look at simple thing here is boycott of election, because these people are well armed. Now they can't say these people, they budget their movement for over $30 billion. Turkey is with them. All Arab countries is with them. But one single thing you need to do is this: stay at home the time of election. Then United Nations and every other power of this world will then come and ask questions. Because here and there, the only way for us to seize this thing is sit at home and support ESN. This is the only thing. I am here to tell you, do not say that I didn't tell you or nobody tell you. Bible said, do not say that nobody tells you. These are them. Those they are women and their children, their father and their mothers. They are here well armed. If you don't see it now. It's real. And United Nations is not coming to save you, because they need depopulation of human beings in this world. That's why they will not come. The only thing that will help you now is sit at home and support ESN for the necessary thing.
Thank you. Mazzy 247 is yours now. Talk on
yes.
ESN and the need to secure yourself in your community, please.
Yes, Sonny, thank you very much. I think we should be running because Mazzy don't come line. So we should run and join or conclude. So now, I don't know what people want here again. If you don't want to join this power, this force, this struggle, what would they do now? I wonder what you want. You look at this picture you are seeing.
Hold on. Somebody said Simon is live. We know that Simon just started, so we are going to stream him here. So wherever you are, stay fast. We are going to stream him here, and you watch from here direct. Thank you.
So don't move an inch. Stay where you are. We are going to feature Simon. He's only playing jingle. So when he starts, we are starting with him. So now I want you people to know. Or you see those weapons where you see, if you say these weapons, no be for Nigeria, now for Guinea, no be for Ghana, I be for where again, for all of where it's not important. But I want you to know one thing. You see those people, you see those women, you see those weapons, they are the same thing with the ones you have now surrounding us in Biafra land. So we must to support our men on ground. We don't get choice. It's no longer a matter of I want or I don't want. Now, I want you to know one thing. For instance, in Abuja now, they don't ban alcohol or they are about to ban alcohol. Somebody like Obi Kubana, where we know say in business and alcohol, and the nine be one Igbo man where they or Biafra man where they Abuja, it don't affect them. So when we are saying support our men on ground, people like Obi Kubana, maybe he done this, so I don't know. But what I'm saying is our celebrities, everybody, you need to support men on ground. You need to support our security, our ESN. If you don't support them, listen, it's either you give your money to support our men, both pastor, both bishop, both celebrity, Zubi Mankelo, Peter Okoye, all of them, Rhino, Fino, all of you, both Ayi Don, where they encourage for BBC. I want you all to know, if you don't support our men on ground, that money you refuse to give to support, to build, to protect, to keep your people and yourself, you will end up giving it to these people you see now dancing on the screen, and they will use it to buy more arms for themselves. And they may kill you on the process. Maybe after you don't give them the money, they go still behead you. So I encourage everybody, give everything you can give to build, to keep, to defend our land, to save our people from dying, from being beheaded, from our organs being harvested by these wicked people. Defend yourself. Just yesterday I got the news. I was so happy that when these Fulani terrorists entered the village, I think in Enugu or somewhere in Imo State, I don't know, but it's in the Biafra land anyway. When they entered the first house they approached to attack, they stabbed the man, and the wife came out with the weapon she had already prepared, and they smashed the head of the first Fulani. When the first Fulani man fell down, the other ones ran away. This is to tell you that these people are human beings like you. If you bring one down, others will run away. Try and equip yourself. Equip yourself with anything. Now just love one strong stick, and I'm the woman use, because now what she get. Use what you get. Even if they are going to kill you, make sure you kill them before they kill you. Don't just wait there and mope and beg and pray. Oh God, receive my. Listen, let me tell you, if you don't do anything and they kill you, you are crying, oh God, receive my soul. When they kill you, you go heaven. God will not go receive your soul. Satan, where you know say wicked, you no go even receive your soul, because you are supposed to fight back. Let us be wise. These people are coming, and we must come after them before they come after us. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Mazi Okonkwo, the mic is yours.
Yes, Barawa, let's do it fast, and then we can bring Simon in here. Thank you. Let me just cut it now. You know,
when it starts, we'll turn it.
Thank you. We're talking about the insecurity, and that is why we Autopilot are here to help support, to expose, to change the narrative of yesterday. The killings in Biafra land had become so enormous that we have to wage this not to happen. If you take, I want Biafrans to take a look at this video that Abarawa Sani is playing on this platform. Even the women are sponsored to know how to shoot AK-47. And when we talk about buying gun in Biafra land, people are saying, don't talk, oh, don't talk, oh, they will call you terrorists. They have already called us terrorists. Do you know the amount of weapons that the Fulanis have used Dangote trailer to pack in Biafra land? You don't know. Until the last week to blow. Then you will see. We are calling all Igbo people, we are calling all Southeast, we are calling South. Everybody has to come out, contribute money to the Eastern Security Network, because we need to buy weapons to wage our people, to save our problem. Because we cannot fold our hand for the Fulanis to come and eat us up. If you don't do it now, we are calling Obi Kubana and others, they are irrelevant. When the time comes, all these their mansions they build, very soon they will not see it anymore, according to Jesus when he told his disciples. He said, all these things shall be thrown down. Sponsor Eastern Security Network. Our fundraising is coming up. We want men and women to come out. From 1 cent to 10,000 is what we demand for you. Please be formidable, and we must sponsor this this process. Thank you, God. God bless you, my brother Sonny, and all the rest of us here. God bless.
Thank you very much. We are going to join Simon as soon as it starts. So if you're watching, just stand by, because we are all connected. Matthew Dimkemwa, please speak on Eastern Security Network fundraising and the need for the men on ground individually to rise up to defend themselves in whichever way possible.
Yeah, thank you very much, Biafrans, for watching. As you are watching, endeavor to share the program so that other people can be able to participate in what we are doing. That is exactly what we are supposed to do, to defend ourselves. Number one, to fund the Eastern Security Network in every which way that you can. That is why IPOB Autopilot are creating groups, advocating for people, no matter how much you have, if you can be able to afford $5, if that what you have, $10, put it together, because on the 16th of this month, we are going to have a fundraising. Then you see that this money comes from social group to be recorded. And so also in the 1,000 Men and Women Forum Telegram, which about our Sonny and Madam Ifi Onwubiko are one of the people who are in charge of that particular forum. Put up your $100 or $50, because there is exactly where you're going to have the accountability and transparency on how our men are feeling. Even infiltrators, they are even welcome to come and pay their $100 to see how we are taking care of our gallant men, things that have never happened before. That has never happened before ever since this struggle had begun. And now it is time for us to tell them that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. Just like as one of my comrades said, that the people that you see here are the people who are so desperate to make sure that Biafra is restored on our time. And the numbers to call, Madam Ifi Onwubiko, plus 3538 520 7060. I repeat, plus 3538 520 70670. And about our Sonny, his number is plus 238 923 4541. These are the number to participate in the 1,000 men and women, even 1 million, because Biafra, we are over 60, 70 to 80 million Biafrans. And we must, including those one who are millionaires that my brother mentioned, the Obi Kubana and the rest of them, they must support. And go to www.ipobinusa.org/donate. There is a space of $10,000 there, space of 5,000, depending how much you have, so that we can be able to defend and also to defend yourself. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your security is in your hands. All of you from wherever you are in Biafra land, you have to start being your police in your community. Form a defense mechanism in your community. All the youth in your community come together and plan on how you can defend yourself when there is an attack. Now, do not forget one thing. This is Mazi Paul Owubiko. Follow him on YouTube and on Facebook. This is Mazi247. Follow him on Facebook and on YouTube. This is Mazi Okonkwo. Follow him on Facebook and on YouTube. This is Mazi Odimkemwa. Follow him on Facebook and on YouTube. And then my crazy self, follow me on Facebook and on YouTube. The YouTube channel is right here on the top right corner of the screen. Just type that on YouTube and then you will find us. Please hit the subscribe button so that we can be able to get you all on wherever we come live. So we are going to join Simon from here. It's been a wonderful one, and we've covered a lot of issues. The awareness must continue so that people will understand what is actually happening, so that they will not sleep while their communities will be taken over. So, all right. will join Simon and you will listen with your great pleasure. Thank you all, my comrades, from your very end for making this a wonderful one. Ndewo Muchineke from here. I might be going out from the studio, but I will try to monitor the studio because I have another meeting to attend while this broadcast is still going on. So my comrades, you guys can keep the studio warm. But when the broadcast is off, maybe I will switch it off remotely from my location. Thank you very much for listening. Ndewo, I salute you all.
This is a conspiracy. This is a serious conspiracy. Why? Because, you know, on the 24th of March, which is on Thursday, that the kidnappers started this operation, the network of the entire axis of western part of, Giwa, that is on the ceased. So, you know, they couldn't even call for help at the right time because the network has ceased. So what does that mean? That means it's a conspiracy. Turji, the head of kidnappers, who is resident in Zamfara, has came out social media, has claimed responsibility for hundreds of lives, that have been killed, and yet nothing has been done to him. Which kind of governless country are we in? Life in Nigeria, in northern Nigeria, particularly, most especially in Giwa local government, is becoming poor, brutish, nasty, and short. Life is becoming uncertain. Which kind of situation is this? I am calling on well-meaning individuals who can speak, whose voice can be heard, to rise up and speak against this evil. This is evil, and this evil will consume everyone eventually if we keep quiet. If you think you are in the city, if you So don't say you are in the city and you will keep quiet. And even if you think you are safe, what about your relations? What about your relations that are in the villages? So let's come out and talk against this evil, and not just talk, but act against this evil. Those that have access to
fellow Nigerian, in search of excellence for Africa, my mission remains to create awareness, advance practical solutions, and transform mindsets via case studies. Together, let's midwife deliverance for our race, country, and continent. Please share this video. I am Dr. Israel Noyaram Davidson. Thank you. In 2001, US-led forces overthrew a Taliban-led Afghan government following the 9/11 attacks led by the Al-Qaeda leader Osama bin Laden. For the next 20 years, the US and allies enforced democratic ideals, built up Afghan security forces, and provided operational air cover. The Taliban continued to attack. Now, eventually, under President Trump, the US promised to pull out if Taliban agreed to stop attacks and hosting terrorist groups. Today, the Taliban militants have declared Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan and overrun most of the country at lightning speed with little or no resistance from the 300,000 US-trained and heavily equipped Afghan forces. US general could not believe an army could crumble at that rate.
I did not, nor did anyone else, see a collapse of an army that size in 11 days. There'll be many postmortems on this topic, but right now is not that time.
It is believed the Afghan soldiers, though diehards, had unquestioned. The south and middle belt of Nigeria should wake up with urgency. The Afghan situation is cooking fast in Nigeria today. Afghanistan is #1 on global terrorist
shred of fear. Built to Biafra, consecrated nation, oh fatherland, this be our solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood, we'll count our privilege. The one that which emboldens the free shall always be our flag of liberty.
But there is one thing I want all of us to understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. They will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba, Biasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwuka Biama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Un-Avoidable, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu. Not to be nobody, the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who we have chosen before you were born,
There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who, from their mother's womb, they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand the mountains. I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move. You must listen to her. Of course, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to the program today, 9th day of July 2002, and we continue again the awareness of Biafra liberation, the Biafra exit from the painful entity called Nigeria. Today, we have come to expose those who are ignorantly believing that any election is going to take place. We are now focusing on those outside Biafra land because election can never take place in Biafra territory. But we want to educate those who are somewhere. All right, we're going to refresh one moment. Sorry about that. Are we good now? Are we good now? Are we good now? I think we are good to go. Right? Are we good now? Are we good now? I think we are good to go. Right? Are we good now? We are good to go. All right. Thank you very much. All right. So we are good to go. So we have just come today to educate some of you who are residing outside Biafra land, because Biafra have decided that election can never take place in Biafra land unless election that has to do with a decision whether we are going to still be part of Nigeria or not, and it is called referendum or plebiscite. So it is to expose the Fulani cabals that IPOB have gone to align himself with. So all these shenanigans that has been going on, we have come to expose how corrupt the P2B allies and the running mates. The running mate of P2B and everything that P2B have to offer in his so-called presidential ambition, how corrupt they are. And apart from the fact that we have been able to prove to you that the man whose P2B chose as a running mate, we are not talking about the election because we are only trying to prove to you that the presence of P2B is not to contest election in Nigeria. It's not to contest and win. Draw Biafra. Biafra to say Biafra participated. I want you to understand one thing. Mark this word. When you did not participate in election as a result of what you are demanding, as a protest to exit Nigeria, or as a protest for Nigeria and international community to conduct a referendum for Biafra to exit Nigeria. If you refused and you decided to exercise your civil right, which is election is not going to hold. By the time after the election, after their selection, in the north or in the west or in the middle belt, wherever this thing take place, whenever you did not, if you did not participate in this election for Biafra, please, one moment, we need to refresh. Let us change network. We are changing network. One moment. Here we go. Right, we need to change network so we can have a stable broadcast today. So one moment. All right, you're welcome. You're welcome back. I believe we do have a better voice at this point. I believe we do. Yeah, I can hear that myself. So, as I was saying, when Biafra people succeed in making sure that election did not take place in Biafra land next year, we will have every right to fight, because the fight is already ongoing. We will have every right to fight. But when you go into election, whether a low turnout or a higher number turnout, and then you fail, which you know you are going to fail, because in Nigeria, Igbo man can never rule Nigeria. Not because Igbo man are not competent. Okay? Now, if you go into election and you are going to fail, like you are going to fail anyway, they are going to say, oh, they continue, when Obi came out, they abandoned Biafra. That is what Obi want to do. That Obi came out, they abandoned Biafra. So immediately Obi lose the election, they come out again for Biafra. They are not serious. The international community, those who followed this Biafra movement, will never take you serious. Some of them that are pushing you today, oh, go through politics, go through political, they are only setting you up. They never wanted you to be free. So they advise you to set you up. I want to ask you one question. Those international community or some people in the West that are advising you, oh, go through the election, have you asked yourself, how many times have they condemned the ethnic cleansing of Biafra people and other indigenous people of Nigeria? Have you asked yourself? Ask yourself, how many of the people that advise Peter Obi today, and they say, Peter Obi, go to Labour Party so that you will come and fix Nigeria. How many of them have actually condemned the killings going on in Nigeria? Whether it is the killing of Hausa people, whether it is the killing of indigenous people. I want to ask you, how many of them have condemned the impunity going on in Nigeria today? None. Because any day they open their mouth and condemn Nigeria for what is going on, they are giving Biafra credit. They are giving Biafra credit. They are giving self-determination and agitation credit. And I don't want to do that. That is why none of them can condemn the killings and impunity going on in Nigeria. Yet, they come through the back door to tell you that, oh, you need Peter Obi to fix Nigeria. And people, foolish people, who have actually incited people to fight for Biafra, and some of them are dead, today abandon those that have died for Biafra, and they are shouting Peter Obi. You see, the people that you were shouting and encouraging to fight for Biafra, and they lost their life, their blood is in your hand. For the fact that you have deviated and abandoned Biafra and start shouting Peter Obi, the blood of anybody, while you were shouting for Biafra, the blood of anybody that died, they are all in your head. Go and mark it. Anybody that the Nigeria state have killed for shouting for Biafra, while you were agitating, and today you are saying, let us go by voting, the blood of those people are in your hand. And you can never escape it. So why should somebody who claim now that you are going to have a solution will come and say, let Peter Obi go and solve Nigeria problem? Now, why are we here today? We are here to expose Peter Obi cabals, Fulani cabals, corruption run in their blood. I want you to understand that I said Nigeria breed criminals. Peter Obi alliance, Peter Obi have proven that indeed Nigeria breed criminals. And I'm going to prove it to you today. When we come here, we come with a proof. We don't just come here to make mouth. We don't come here to accuse anybody. Okay? Now, I want all of you to follow me to a journey of Peter Obi's presidential running mate. Peter Obi presidential running mate, we have proven to you he is originally not a Nigerian. He is from Fulani, Mauritania. And this Fulani, Mauritanian Fulani are the most deadly one. These are the ones that will shoot bullet, like 10 bullets in the head of a dying military man. You remember when they attacked Kuje prison, the video came out, and the military man was lying down. They shot him and shot him and shot him, and then they went back and shot his butos, and they shot. These are Fulani from Mauritania. They are very heartless. So Peter Obi running mate today is originally from Mauritania. He has a blood of the blood of Mauritanian is running in him. The blood of the Fulanis that are killing our people is running in him. The only difference is that he went to school and he gets education. But let me tell you, that he went to school does not mean that he is not going to defend Islamic jurisprudence. That he went to school does not mean that he's going to condemn those that killed Deborah for blasphemy. That he went to school does not mean that he has not called for the death and the killing of those of you who are homosexuals and the lesbians. Like people like all this, what is the name again? What is the name of this one that is dressing like a woman? What is the name? This one, that one too, may even be ignorantly shouting Peter Obi. He didn't know that the running mate of Peter Obi have called for his death. What is the name? The one that dressed like a woman. What is the name of that guy? The Yoruba guy. What is the name of the guy? What is the name of the guy that dressed like a woman? What is the name again? Bobrisky. Thank you very much. Bobrisky. Obirisky or something. That guy may even be one of those now that is shouting Obi Obi. And little did he know that Obi running mate is an Islamist fundamentalist. And he said anybody that engaged in a homosexual activity or whatever should be killed. And I'm going to play the video. And some of these people who are supporting this Obi, most of them, if they are loving men or loving women, they will all be dead. I want you to understand. Sowore problem today is that Sowore went and contested for president of Nigeria. He lost woefully. After losing the presidential election, he came back and started fighting, take it back. What are you going to take back? That is why they are handling Sowore ruthlessly. And nobody will take that. If you look at the profile of Sowore before he become all these things, before you see what is going on now, the Sowore profile was going high, even amongst Nigerians. When Sowore confronted the minister in New York or in America somewhere in town hall meeting, Sowore's profile was going higher amongst Nigerians. He facilitated using media power to push APC, Buhari. And then he came back and went into election to contest against that government he brought to power. They dealt with him. He turned around and started shouting, take it back. That is why they are handling Sowore ruthlessly. That today, Sowore cannot travel out of Abuja. And when you talk, if Sowore talk, they say, go and sit down. It's because he contested the election and he lost the election. So he want to start to truncate the government. He want to take over government by force. He contested and lost. He contested and lose. He contested and nobody voted him. Look at, he don't even have anybody following him. They rubbish Sowore. That is why nobody, not even the international community, will take Sowore serious. Because he went into that election and they dealt with him. Anytime Nigeria and the British, they are luring you to go into election, know that your end is in the front. They have planned your end. Because you are going to lose and they are going to use it against you. So now, Obi is now dragging Igbo name as a presidential candidate. And where he go, all these idiots that are supporting him, when they go and they, and nobody vote Obi, they will come back. They will say, even in his own land, they voted against him. Like you see the governors, governor of Ebonyi State, governor of Imo State, even governor of Enugu State, all of them, Rivers, all of them are not going to vote Obi. Do you understand? They are not going, there is no way, there is nothing in this life that Obi is going to win in Rivers State. There is nothing in this life Obi is going to win in Imo State. There is nothing in this life. I am telling you what the governors have vowed. Or in Ebonyi State, even in Enugu State. And at the end of the day, they will say, even in his own Igbo land, they didn't vote him. And then you people are coming and shout for Biafra because you lost the election. You don't even trust each other. We cannot allow that. That is why we have decided that election will not hold in Biafra land. Because that is the only thing we can do. And let me tell you, I want you to know today that the Obi coming out is a scam. I want to prove it to you. What is the title of this particular broadcast today? The end of the road for Obi and his Fulani cabals. The question now is, Does Obi operate under Fulani cabals? The answer is yes. And I am going to prove it to you today. You know, yesterday I have this program, but because we had Omwada, so I didn't go deeper like I wanted to do. So today I am here. Now, I want you to understand who is Douglas. Let us go to P2B running mate university. He owns university. So let us go to the website of this running mate of the university owned by P2B running mate from Mauritania. Here is the university owned by the P2B running mate. The university, it is called Base University. Base University. Now, I want you to look at the board of trustees of this Base University. If you go there, you click board of trustees. If you click the board of trustees, it is going to bring these people. It will bring Mohamed Namadi Sambo. I hope you know this particular Sambo, Mohamed Namadi Sambo. You know, when the brother congratulated him of opening another university or something like that in the north, this is the message coming. I showed this yesterday. My younger brother, Senator Yusuf Dati, Baba Ahmed, PhD, has secured a license to establish his second university. Second university. Did you understand? He secured license to, to open the second university in Kano. And they call it Baba Ahmed University. His father's name, the university is his father's name, Baba Ahmed University, where they are going to be doing all manner of meals. You know what is meals? University where they are going to be dishing out certificates to people like Tanko Mohammed and Malami. University where they will be dishing out professor of law to people who don't have qualified. University where you will pay 5 million, you will become a visiting professor. And he has become Baba Ahmed University. Now, look at the board of trustees. Mohamed Namadi Sambo, all the people that have looted Nigeria. Now, another one, Mohamed Yale Ahmed, CFR, Dr. Charles Aderemi Toye. And then here is the reason why I have come this evening. Look at this person here. This Jennifer Douglas Abubakar is a board member to this Senator Dati. Senator Dati is here. This is the P2B running mate. Senator Dati Baba Ahmed, PhD. Now, you have Professor Joy Uche Angela Ogu, OFR. I'm not talking about her. But I want you to pay attention to this particular lady here. She is the ex-wife to Atiku Abubakar. I don't know whether she's still married with Atiku or they are really ex. This is Dr. Mrs. Jennifer Douglas Abubakar. Now, what is this Abubakar? This is what, do not tell me that it is she is the one doing this and that. No. Fulani lured her into corruption and money laundering. Now, this woman you see here, Dr. Mrs. Jennifer, I want you to look at the profile. The profile read. The profile read, Dr. Jennifer is a lawyer by profession. She also hold a doctorate degree in international relations. She is a managing partner at the Meyeti Law Chamber. Meyeti. She is a partner at the Meyeti Law Chamber in Nigeria and the editor-in-chief of the Meyeti Quarterly Law Review. I don't know, they already have Meyeti Law Chamber and they have also Meyeti Quarterly Law Review. These are the group of people that is going to be in P2B cabinet. Let us even assume that in your dream, P2B become the president of Nigeria. The people that already have Meyeti, whatever Meyeti means, I do not know, but at least we know what they call Meyeti Allah, which is the fourth deadliest terrorist group in the world. So it is cabals. P2B has picked a Fulani from Mauritania, originally from Mauritania. And like I said, they are the worst and the deadliest terrorists in Africa. Those terrorists from Mauritania. Go and ask questions. Now, having shown you this, we are going to unveil the criminality of this lady here. What this lady have done in America. And we are going to go to this particular, the reason why I am bringing this lady up here, the lady is not contesting election with P2B. No, but I want you to know who is the partners to the running mate of P2B and how they are going to run Nigeria. Haven't seen Meyeti Allah, haven't seen Meyeti here. In a board of trustee of the university, somebody who is the chamber is Meyeti Law Chamber. I do not know what that means. You people in Nigeria, you can help me to explain better what Meyeti, because Allah is missing there. So I do not know what it means, but all of you knows the agenda and the motive of having Meyeti, in a chamber, and then they also have Meyeti Quarterly Law Review for you to understand. So we are now going to go to this particular lady's criminal history in America. What we have come to do today is to naked those who say we will not get Biafra in peace. Now, I owe no apology to anybody. I am doing this job to secure the life and the future of my people. So anything that comes the way will be crushed. Now, I want all of you to look at this. Let me go straight from the beginning, so you know from which document I am reading from. I am reading from United States Senate, Permanent Subcommittee on Investigation, Committee on Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs. I am reading from Keeping Foreign Corruption Out of the United States, 4 Cases Histories, Majority and Minority Staff Report, Permanent Subcommittee on Investigations. And we are going to go to page 3. I have read this thing before. Well, let us go to page 3 of this particular document. The woman I showed you now, who is a board of trustee member of a P2B running mate. P2B not running mate. The member of the board of trustee is the history you're about to read now. So read with me. This document said, I think I need to zoom it a little bit so that you will see everything as the, Now, it is now very, very clear. Abubakar case history. from 2000 to 2008. Jennifer Douglas. Jennifer Douglas is the woman you just saw now as a board of trustee to this article's P2B's running mate. Jennifer Douglas, a U.S. citizen and the fourth wife of Atiku Abubakar, former vice president and the former candidate for president of Nigeria, helped her husband over $40 million in suspect fund into the United States. Corruption of the highest order. That corruption, that corrupt woman, those who rendered Nigeria useless, those who emptied Nigeria purse, is one of them is a board of trustee to P2B running mate. Today, through wire transfer sent by offshore corporation to U.S. bank account. In a 2008 civil complaint, the U.S. Security and Exchange Commission alleged that Ms. Douglas received over $2 million in bribe payment in 2001 and in 2002. This is the history of the people that is going to be running around P2B when he become his delusional president. Are you hearing me? This is the people that will begin to run around P2B because they are both. This university where they are, where she is a board of trustee, is becoming a vice president. Let us even put it that way. Of course, they are not, no election is happening, but let us even put it that way, that when this man becomes vice president of Nigeria, the corruption will be multiplied. I want you to understand that the reason why I will continue to decimate Obi is because Obi have dared Biafrans. Of all the people that have died, and the only opportunity Biafra people have today to leave Nigeria, Obi can, if Obi want, Obi can come and contest president in Biafra land. Everybody have right to do that, but not to draw Biafra backward. So we are going to destroy him front and back, and that's exactly what we are doing. It is, we are not, whatever we are saying here, we are not making it up. You can go and check it yourself. We don't do propaganda. Everything is live and direct with fact. We do not come to accuse people for what they did not do. So this woman is the history. This is the corrupt and criminal history in America. Today, she is a board member in the university where this man owns that university. That is why I am telling you that the second university he has opened in Kano will become a male university. If you don't know what male is, M-I-L-L or M-I-L-L-S, go and check what meals is. Meals is where you pay money, where all this fake university, where you pay money and they give you certificate. So with a person, if the university owner, which is the running mate of P2B, can employ somebody, can use somebody who have this particular history of corruption, money laundering, fraud, and become a board of trustee member. Who told you that she have repented? She will, she will continue to do call her. She will control one lecturer. She will control the admin. She will, bring money, and that is that. Your exam, you will pass it. Your thesis will be marked. You don't need to defend your work. So this is why they do it in public school in Nigeria. Is it this one? So I want you. So when you are thinking about the integrity of the people that are running around P2B now, apart from the Fulani cabal, wicked cabals, this is the integrity of the people that P2B will be dealing with. Now, Let us continue. Douglas, some people say she ran to Dubai. Miss Douglas received over $2 million in bribe payment in 2001 and 2002. That is how she will be receiving another bribe from all these northern Fulanis who will be now, pretending to go to school. They will be receiving bribe to give certificate. They will be receiving bribe to award doctorate degree. They will be receiving bribe to award PhD. They will be receiving, because it is in their blood. From CMS AG, a major German corporation, while Ms. Douglas denies wrongdoing, CMS has already pleaded guilty to the U.S. criminal charges, settled a civil case related to bribery, and told some committee that it sent the payment to one of her U.S. accounts. Now, if Obi become a president of Nigeria, this woman will also become involved in the same CMS. She is going to do more deal with the CMS because Obi went to Egypt and the CMS is now coming to do their power installation. So this woman haven't have a history with the CMS. They are also going to go into the crime again because it is in their blood. I want you to understand that the bird of the same feather flock together. Now, in 2007, Mr. Abubakar was the subject of corruption allegation in Nigeria related to the Petroleum Technology Development Fund. Today, these same people have rounded. Abubakar is in the other side contesting. The wife is in the other side in the company and in the circle of the people contesting under Obi as a vice president. They are all cabals in the same circle. Now, of the $40 million in suspect fund, $25 million was wire transfer by offshore corporation. I hope you understand that there is something similar and connection between this story and the story of P2B. P2B have been accused of offshore. Atiku Abubakar here is being accused of offshore. So all of them know the business they do. They open offshore account, they loot Nigeria, they put the money there, and you all die of hunger. And Obi will come as a businessman pretending that he's doing container business while he have $50 million somewhere in offshore, using 75% of it to fund the debt and the borrowing. Do you understand the game now? All of them, they are the cabals. The same thing. They own this offshore account. They do this business together. And Obi is one of them. That is why all of them, they know what they are doing. We told you that Obi is not contesting for any presidential election. He's only coming to distract Biafra agitation. They know that the agitation have gathered momentum. And some of you, those who are lily-livered, you fall for it. You fall for it. But you will be delivered very soon as we are heading to September. Before then, all of you will turn around. But the question is, do you know the damage you could have done? Or do you know the damage you would have done by then when you finally turn your back by September or before September this year? So we don't want you to wait until September. Now, the 25 million was wire transfer by offshore corporation into more than 30 US bank accounts opened by Ms. Douglas, primarily by Genesis Trust Company Nigeria Limited, Gate to Go Limited Incorporated, and Sima Holding Limited. The US bank maintaining those accounts were at time unaware of her PIP status. The same status, the same thing also P2B have done. The same thing P2B have done. There is no difference between this story and the story of P2B. Opening this account, opening that account. P2B even open account another company with the initial name of all his family members. And they allowed multiple large offshore wire transfer into her account. As each bank began to question the offshore wire transfer, Ms. Douglas indicated that all of the fund came from her husband and professed little familiarity with the offshore corporation actually sending her money. When one bank closed her account due to the offshore wire transfer, her lawyer helped convince other banks to provide a new account. This is the people that surrounded the vice presidential candidate of P2B. In addition, two of the offshore corporation wire transfer about 14 million over 5 years to American University, the same university. I want you to understand, these people are one. The P2B running mate is now opening university. The one who have laundered Nigerian money, stolen money, criminals, is now board of trustee in this university of P2B running mate. The same scam and the crime have continued. She have not stopped the crime. She have not stopped the crime of opening university. Atiku Abubakar also opened his own university called American University. This is where this one crime happened. The university, American University in Washington, D.C. They paid 14 million to this university just to recognize them, so that they will use it to give certificate to Northern Fulanese. That is why some of them will tell you, if you see doctors speaking and the reasoning, you'll be wondering. All of them are getting their certificate from these schools. And to pay for consulting services related to the development of a Nigerian university founded by Mr. Abubakar Atiku. American University accepted the wire transfer without asking about the identity of the offshore corporation or the source of their fund, because under current law, the university had no legal obligation to inquire. That is how this particular crime have continued. So I believe that you have seen the similarity and the link between P2B, the link between P2B, Atiku Abubakar, and this woman, and the running mate. The link between them is the offshore account. The link between them is this particular university business. The link between them is money laundering. The link between them is corruption, criminality, and what have you. Now, it didn't end here. Let us go back to bring you the picture and the profile of the woman again, so that you will understand what we are talking about. So now, this is again the base university, and we are going to close this one, and you are going to see them here. The base university board of trustee. Base university board of trustee. You see, if you go there to see this, this is the website. This is the website. Board of trustee. You go there, you are going to see the number one is Sambo, number two is this, all these Islamist looking people, extremist looking people, and then you come here, you see the government. So the woman, I just read her history now, her criminal record and criminal history now is here. And this man, see her as a right person, you know, to be part of the board of trustee for money laundering, because she have experience in that. If I go to read the history of how this woman squandered millions of dollars, you will run mad. But this is the what is going on. Now, let us now go to Peter Obi. One moment. Oh, let us go to the running mate video I want all of you to listen to
The bill to prohibit same-sex marriage was passed. Although many lawmakers were for the prohibition.
If you look at it, for those of you who are homosexual, for the homosexual people, if you are a Nigerian and you are a homosexual, they say this man that is running mate to P2B, if you are a homosexual, he is advocating for your head to be cut off. He say by death. I want all of you to listen to it.
Prohibition of same-sex marriage in Nigeria, some lawmakers disagreed on the punishment clause prescribed in the proposed bill for those who engage in same-sex marriage.
This is him. He said same-sex marriage deserves to die. Now, so for some of you who are running around because you see P2B and you are a homosexual like all these people dressing like women and all that, if you go and continue to support this man, they say he is proposing that people should be killed. You people should be killed in Nigeria. I want you to listen and watch him.
Proposed bill for those who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
Sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
Sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
In same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
Bill for the.
He said, such people, such elements in the society should be killed. I will now try to make the voice not to be double. So I want you to listen.
Those who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
For those who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
For those who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
Islamist fundamentalists, the extremists. That is why I told you, all those people from Mauritania, they are very, very extremist. Honestly, look at him. He come from Mauritania originally. He come to Nigeria. He's advocating for LGBT, whatever they call them, that if anybody that is caught for same-sex marriage, the person should be killed. Nobody is supporting them. Nobody is supporting them. But I'm telling you, if Bobrisky, what is he called? Bobrisky also, if he is one of those who are saying third force, we are third force with his addressing, or what the other one? What is it called? You know, that is the other one that is doing like this. So if they are actually ignorantly coming that they carry crowd, oh, they have followers. Let us do third force. Let us do fourth. You, this man, after doing your third force, the way they are treating Sowore now is going to be like heaven. Because Sowore own is that Sowore helped these people to come to power. And today, he has, since these people come to power and Sowore contested election, he has never known peace. And that is the price of the wicked. That is the price of a wicked man. You pay the price of being wicked. Because Sowore labels Jonathan with his Sahara reporter, just like what they are doing to us now. You know, just like what Sowore and his Sahara reporter are doing to me. There is nothing they have not written about me. Whenever these people cough, they write. Whenever that one cough, they write. Whenever this one cough, they write. They say Simon Ekpa is a criminal, they write. They say Simon Ekpa is a sabo, they write. They say Simon Ekpa is a self, they write. You know, they say they give Simon Ekpa 14 days, they write. There is nothing Sahara reporter have not written about me, about IPOB, including against our ESN. The same thing they did to Jonathan. Today, Sowore is paying the price. So what am I trying to say? Some of you who are homosexual and you are hiding it, you are going to die. I want you to listen to it. He said it, I didn't say it. Now listen to it. Even this, the Satan that you have, they have not said be killed. But look at him. is the standard. Anybody is involved in same-sex marriage should be killed. I didn't say it. Listen to him.
In the proposed bill for those who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
Who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
Who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
Who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
I think we are right to say we should punish it, but we should not over-punish it.
You hear that? Those from the south, they say we should punish them, but we should not over-punish. Why the person that P2B choose as a running mate say they deserve to die? Do you understand? This is what we call the dangerous diversity. And let me tell you, let us assume that okay, this election is happening, and and he become the vice president. You think he's going to listen to P2B? The North will make sure that the law to kill anybody that does that will be implemented. It's just like what they did to Atiku, what happened between Atiku and Obasanjo. Now listen to him again.
The bill to prohibit same-sex marriage was passed. Although many lawmakers were for the prohibition of same-sex marriage in Nigeria, some lawmakers disagreed on the punishment clause prescribed in the proposed bill for those who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
For those who engage in same-sex marriage.
Actually, such elements in society should be killed.
I think we are right to say we should punish it, but we should not over-punish.
Yeah, we should punish, but we should not over-punish. Why P2B running mate is saying we should kill them? Let me tell you. Remember the same thing Atiku did. Atiku supported killing of Deborah. How do you want to be in a country like that? The person contesting to be president of that PDP have come to say, yes, kill Deborah, kill anybody that did blasphemy, whether the person is a Muslim or not. Is that the country you want to be part of? Is that the kind of country you want? When civilization have entered, you are having what we call haram. This is exactly what Boko Haram is preaching. And let me tell you today, a lot of you don't know what is going on. Do you know that the attack, the intel we have, the attack in Kuje prison was just a deliberate exchange for the kidnapped Abuja Kaduna victim? Are you aware of that? Are you aware? No, you don't know. Let me tell you people today. The people that were released from Kuje prison can never ever be arrested. In fact, they will not even search for them, because that was an exchange to release the people that were kidnapped along Abuja Kaduna Expressway. And after that so-called attack, they have released. You don't know. Now let me bring it to you. You know why I'm bringing this particular issue now is that how will P2B solve it? How will the election solve it? That why you have them in the government, you have these people in the government, you do not, you don't know what is going on. Let me show you. We come with proof. We don't come here to make to do propaganda. I want you to listen. Now, this is the plan between the government and the terrorists. They asked them to exchange the terrorists, to release the terrorists from the prison. They said no, that it will bring a very big condemnation from international community and all that if they hear that there is a prison swap. So what did they do? They asked them to come and attack the prison, that they are going to remove the military people or the security guarding the prison. They are going to remove the security guarding the prison. So What I'm telling you is intel. They removed the security. That was the reason why you hear the report that the security was posted 24 hours or a few hours before the attack. Now they removed the security. They came, operated freely, and destroyed the cars and the buses so that it will look as if it was really attacked. Now, I want you to tell me, do you know how many people that were killed in the prison? Have they made public how many people that was killed in the prison? Can Nigeria ask question? Can the journalists ask question? Ask question. Have Nigeria released the number of people killed in the attack in the prison? Or is that one not part of the report? Is that one not part of news? They should say the prison had been attacked and the 10 people died and 3 persons died or 5 people died. And did you hear that? I am asking you now, but I know after making this program, they are going to be talking about it. They will know that they have messed up. Do you hear anywhere that after this attack in Kuje prison, that 1 police officer was killed, 2 police officers was killed, 3 military personnel were killed, or those on guard was killed? Or I want to ask you today, did you hear anything like that? You didn't hear. I didn't hear. Ask yourself why. Ask yourself why. Why is it that this particular attack happened and we did not hear that somebody died? Meanwhile, when they released the video, when the ISWAP released the video of the attack, or we don't know whether it is the attack, but they released the video and people are saying that this is the Abuja attack. We saw that they shot somebody who was lying on the floor. We do not know, that place does not look like a Kuje prison, but they say it's a prison. But we saw where they were shooting somebody and the person was lying on the floor and he was shot on the head. But I am suspecting that that particular video may be from the northern, from the northern part, Boko Haram. So, but I want to ask you today, you that is shouting P2B, do you hear, have you heard where they say that in this Kuje prison attack, 2 persons were injured, 3 persons were injured, 5 persons were injured, they are in the hospital, 10 people killed, and they are deposited their body in the mortuary. Is it not what you normally hear? So how can this attack happen and we didn't hear that? Now, I have told you, it is the arrangement between the Nigeria, between the Fulani controlled government and the Boko Haram ISWAP. So they say, we don't want to release this thing because it will leak. So what you have to do is come. We are going to make sure we neutralize the security there and come do this attack, burn the things, and let it look as if actually attack took place. They came, they did exact that, and they released all the Boko Haram members. And nobody will arrest them again. Today, they have released these particular people that were kidnapped from Abuja Kaduna Expressway. That is the agreement. And they have come to say, Kaduna train attack, terrorists release 7 more kidnapped passengers. And in exchange, 7 persons in exchange to over 100 and something or how many people Boko Haram, very, very deadly Boko Haram members released. You see it? The story, look at it. 7 more kidnapped passengers of March 28 train attack in Kaduna State have been released by terrorists who attacked the train. This is the exchange that just happened here. Victims were released by their abductors on Saturday after spending over 100 days in captivity. The security agencies are yet to confirm the development, but a member of the negotiating team and media consultant to Kaduna-based Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmed Gumi Tokumamu told Channel Television that the kidnapped victims were released based on dialogue and negotiation with the terrorists. Are you hearing that? Now, if this is actually the truth, why are the security afraid to talk about the release? Because they know that it is very difficult to convince Nigerians that you negotiated their release. How did you negotiate their release? They're going to ask questions. Although they have stopped asking questions, the channel television and all the media in Nigeria has been caged. Nobody can ask any reasonable question anymore. But if you put a question to the police and, how did you negotiate this release? They will never answer you. But I'm telling you today in this exposition that from the intel available to us was that they have exchanged these prisoners with the people, 7 people that were released. And you ask yourself, they released only 7. Thank you very much. Because they are going to attack more prisons. They are going to attack more prisons, in exchange for other people that are remaining. And that is why a lot of information are coming that they want to attack DSS, the DSS and all that. We're going to see how that is going to happen. Now, it didn't end here. After this attack, you see, I want you to listen to this video. You will understand that a man called Ndume, all of you know who is Ndume. Before we go into bringing Ndume to this particular program, I want you to understand that when we are telling you that terrorists have been recruited into Nigeria Army, into civil defense, into custom, into water, prison water, into all these things, they are all in charge of it. Today, I am going to show you a report that says a prison security was a former Boko Haram member. I wouldn't say former, is so-called a repentant Boko Haram member. I want you all this. This is happening in Nigeria. And when we are shouting, some of you don't know. Some of you don't know. I want you to listen to this. Shocking. See how ex-Boko Haram fighter become Nigeria prison official. Ex-Boko Haram fighter become Nigeria prison official. Do you see that? It is only in Nigeria. How are you going to solve this problem? How will we know who is the prison officer and who is a terrorist? How will you know in the Nigeria Army who is a terrorist and who is a Nigerian Army? That is why all of them in Biafra land are terrorists. And we're going to treat them as such. I am telling you. I want you to read with me. Leaked internal document on the security situation at the prison facility shows that Mr. Johanna's Boko Haram background was detected following the dexterity he displayed with gun handling during training. While on training, he was found to be more versatile in the use and operation of firearms. The leaked file obtained by Premium Times reviewed upon further interrogation and collaboration finding, he confessed to having been abducted and held hostage by members of Boko Haram for 2 years. It's all lies. They have released all Boko Haram to come to join the army, to join the police, to join the custom. They are everywhere. How are you going to now identify who is the Boko Haram? That is why to end Nigeria is the solution. Do you understand? Let us continue. It is unclear if Mr. Johanna's claim that he fought for Boko Haram against his will is true or he's merely tried to downplay his past. How can somebody who actually fought for Boko Haram will come to admit that he has fought for Boko Haram? Of course, the idea is that they release these people, they tell them to go and hands up, and they will treat them like God they are, and they will go and join Nigerian army, and they will claim that they fought for Boko Haram against their will. You think somebody who fought Boko Haram will come and tell you, yes, I fought for Boko Haram, and but now I regret fighting for Boko Haram. They will always tell you that it was against their will. How do you think a criminal will come, and the criminal and the terrorist will come to admit like that? Now, authorities have so far failed to launch needed inquiry needed to scrutinize the prison official claim and determine his real past. They always fail. They are not interested in hearing that somebody is, that somebody in the agency is a Boko Haram. They don't want to hear that because they know. They don't. I want you to know that anybody you touch today from the Nigeria government, they are not interested when you say somebody is a Boko Haram member in Nigeria army. They are not interested. No. They don't want to hear that because they know. But so I want to prove it to you now. Now listen to this.
The Senate President said, what? And there is an insider.
Senate President said that this Kuje prison attack, there is an insider, and Ali Ndume don't want to hear that insider. He said, forget about that. I don't want to talk about insider. I want to talk about the solution. I don't want to, but the solution have to come with the problem of insider. But of course, they don't want the insider. They don't want to hear anything. They want to hear the solution. How are you going to solve it when you cannot solve it from the fundamental? If the people that are doing this thing is insider and they don't want to hear about it, how will you solve it? So I want you to listen and see how they are saying it, they are demonstrating it, they are doing it physically and otherwise. Now listen.
The Senate President said, what? And there is an insider. I don't want to get into that. You don't just start speculating with serious business. If there is, say who he is or how.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that we have a problem with the fundamental purpose of government in this country. The fundamental purpose in the government as stated in the Constitution is security of its citizens.
But somebody is telling you that your Senate President, who is privy to some certain information, say that there is an intel, that there is an insider, and then you say you don't want to hear it. Listen.
And we're not doing well in that. The earlier we realize that we need to get more people to police, more intelligence, more security.
He is talking about more people, more security, so that they will continue to kill and they reduce our people. And they will continue to add more Boko Haram into the security agencies.
Agencies, personnel, and the better for us. But we are not doing good in that area. Now, I mean, you do not agree with what the Senate President said.
Listen, he gets angry, sir. This man got angry. He said, why are you talking about Senate President? Am I Senate President? Talk about if this is why he invited me here. If I know that this is what he invited me here to do, I will not come here. I want you to listen.
I want you to join me with the Senate President. That is his own opinion. If he has an insider and he has the information, why don't you share it with other people? I thought you said we're coming to discuss how do we solve this problem, not what the Senate President says.
Are you getting that?
No. We are not asking the right person. Go and ask the Senate President. Who are those that he says that? If you look at what happened there on the ground and how the operation of these elements happened, and perhaps the inkling of those who think that this could not have happened without the help of people on the inside, you believe that it was a compromise? Why are you? I didn't know that this is what we are going to discuss. Honestly, I don't know.
Are you hearing that? He said he don't know that this is what he was coming here to discuss. That honestly, he wouldn't have come.
Don't talk about the solutions.
Okay.
Get more people. Get more people to their job. Not what the Senate President said.
Are you hearing? Get more people. How can you get more people when you have people inside that? How can you get more? So what he's telling you now is that we come. They say Nigerian military 82 division have Boko Haram in them. And they have been killing people in Enugu. And what you can do is that, no, don't talk about it. Bring more military to 82 division. How will that solve the problem? You know, how will that solve the problem without identifying the Boko Haram in the military in the 82 division that are killing our people? So how will you solve it? Now they are telling him that this kind of thing, they say that there is an intel which suggests there is an insider. He said he don't want to listen to that. If that is why you invited me here, I wouldn't have come, because he know that truly there is an insider. And he know that that is the mechanism they have used. And he know that that is what they are using to try to conquer Nigeria, to change the demography of Nigeria. So he don't want to talk about it. What he want to do is to bring more people to come, so that they will be shooting them from the back.
The issue of fifth column is that an issue about fifth columnists in the Nigerian state? How would I know? How would you know?
Okay.
This is where this country is moving forward.
All right.
You are taking so much of our time talking about what Senator President said. Why do I go to him and ask him? Why should you ask me? My name is Senator Ali. Let me remind you that. Member of the Senate. Yes, but I've not seen the Senate President for a while. Why would you bring me here to start asking me? I thought we would be talking about how to solve this problem.
Aren't we talking about that?
No, you are talking about Senate President and you say
Are you hearing that?
He
said, oh my God, he is getting pissed off. Hey, he is getting pissed off. And he is getting pissed off. He was, say, who was this? He said, oh my God, why did you come in here to talk? Because he don't want to talk about it. Now, the question I want to ask you, some of you, that apart from all the exposition we have done so far, how will the 100 of P2B solve this problem? You see, this is what we'll be asking. We say, come and tell us, how will 100 of P2B solve this problem? Even now, the P2B have got to pick an extremist that is more extreme than this man here. He go and pick him because that is the only way he can make impact. You can never do anything in Nigeria without involving the terrorist Fulani. You can't. And once you go in alliance with them, you are handicapped. It happens to everybody. So what is it that you are looking for that you think P2B can do when he is already handicapped? The same brother of this man, who is a running mate to P2B, said that they can never support any Southerner except that support will be for their interest. Now let us listen to Ndume.
Interpretation of what he said. Senate President about the in our security. Okay, let's talk about the solution. If you don't want to, let's talk about
he said he don't want to. He said he don't. Have you people seen it? He said he don't want to. They know the truth.
On the ground. If you assess the situation properly, should we have had these elements being kept in this place for this long time? Now, how do we move away from having them being kept? Because you said that not in several other correct.
Now, having listened to what this man said, I want you to look at, this is Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed, the P2B presidential running mate brother. This is what he wrote. Somebody confronted him with a question about Islamization of Nigeria and genocide taking place. Do you know what the family of P2B running mate, do you know what they have? Do you know what they have to say? The family ideology of P2B running mate, that is that, no, I don't believe there is ethnic genocide and jihad taking place in Nigeria. But I could be wrong. Kindly tell me where the genocide is taking place, who is doing it, and against whom. Where is the jihad? Please give me fact, not social media driven. Help me know and understand. This is the tweet coming from P2B running mate senior brother called Hakim Baba Ahmed. So if P2B become a president, this is the people that will be running the affair. This man will become the second Abba Kaire, the late Abba Kaire that died with the control of Buhari's government. He is going to become the second Abba Kaire. Do you understand that? He is going to become the second Abba Kaere, and it is going to even be worse than that. So ask yourself, what exactly, how is P2P and those supporting P2P is going to handle the issue of this dangerous diversity? This man do not believe that you are being killed in the East. This man do not believe that there is genocide going on in Nigeria. Why you are supporting P2P? Because you feel that there is genocide happening. The family of the running mate of P2P don't believe that is genocide, because it is normal thing to them to kill others and take over what belongs to them. That is normal. So I want you to understand what you are going into and the nonsense you have been doing instead of supporting your freedom. For those who actually were fake. Did you see that? Now let us continue.
Facilities, guys are doing there. How did we get there? How do we move away from that?
Sure, let me adjust this discussion, please. I'm not here to be lamenting.
Okay.
I thought I'm here to discuss the solution to this problem, and that is the topic you put across.
How can you discuss solution when actually the people are in the government? So before you solve it, you need to root out the people in the government. That's how to solve it. You don't solve it by bringing people on top of them.
Why would you come and be talking about lamenting? We have a security problem in this country. The height of it is one that we witnessed for yesterday. What do we do? What we need to do, number one, is to get enough security agents on ground, on personnel on ground, in institutions like this, or even areas of public interest. If there were enough soldiers, enough well-equipped, well-trained personnel at that facility, those ragtag boys that came in, even they are not that professionally trained, maybe they have one, but I'm sure they are not as trained as the Nigerian police, the Nigerian army. How come they come there? It's because they don't have, that place is not fortified enough. Those places don't have what they need technically, like cameras, like drones, like all things that they can use in order to address this matter. So the Nigerian government, as a matter of urgency, needs to look at other areas. Because it's not the first time. There have been prison breakouts in Indo, and so many areas. But nothing tangible or concrete has been done about it. No stakes. When we come,
what he is advocating for now is to, thank you very much, Edi Tukonkwo. What he's advocating for now is to get more Boko Haram people into the military, into the police, because nobody from the south is going to, you know that the recruitment have dropped, drastically. We have stopped them. So nobody from the south is interested. That is why they are recalling even the retired one. Those they have retired, those they expelled from the military. They are begging them to come back. Who is going to do that? Did you not hear that? Did you not hear that Nigerian military are recalling those they have retired to come and show their skills? They are all collapsed. The security system of Nigeria have collapsed. I am telling you. Now, the people that have retired, though, they are needing their service now. They are bringing them back. And this one is advocating for more recruits because nobody is interested in taking up the job. So those who are going to take the job will be the Boko Haram, and they will send them to East, and they will all die there because we will not spare any of them.
Lamenting, we start saying, so that is not the solution. Let us address this matter. Let us get more police on ground. Let us train them. Let us have the equipment. Let us make sure that where you keep these people are adequately protected. Let us make sure that justice is dispensed quickly.
You are describing an overhaul. What you're trying to get is like an overhaul.
Of course.
Where do we start from?
We start from getting more personnel on ground. What the people say there, they don't have enough number, and they were calling out for help, and nobody was around there. So what do you do? Make sure that such places, not only that of Ujena.
They were calling and nobody was around them. All of them are in the East.
Such places all over the country, you make sure that there is adequate protection around, in, and outside that kind of facility, number one. Then number two, you make sure that there are people that are on standby that will be given some timeline to say if there is a distress call, you must be at social place within social time. So that if they don't meet that and it happens, then you can say you are responsible. And this
Yes, Hillary McKay, he's advocating for more money because he's in charge of the logistics of the military. Yes, I remember. He's the chairman of the committee.
Nobody's talking about that. Everybody is saying, oh, there are insiders there. Oh, some people say, I'm disappointed that all this lamentation is not the solution. And then after that is it. You start arguing on what the Senate president or the president said, and you ignore the problem. And therefore, even talking about the solution will not be there completely. This is part of the problem. I've said it several times, you are my friend. But part of the problem we even have is like this one now, the press. Instead of talking about the issue and the ideas, you are talking about event and you are talking about people. And it is only lesser mind that discusses people and events. Great minds should be discussing ideas. What do we do? Now that's happened.
When the president, the Senate president, and people like yourself speak about the issue, then it causes attention because you are privy to information. Now, if you tell me something, I take it seriously because of your position as a politician in this country. Now, that's why the implication of this is what we are looking to solution for. Now, the big question here, which bothers me, those guys are on the loose. What they are capable of doing. How do we stop that?
That is
now we don't know where they've gone. We don't know where they are.
Now they are talking.
He said now he is talking. Okay? He said now he is talking. That is the problem, and you people don't understand.
I'm asking a very pertinent question. Is Nigeria working for you? Major General Muhammadu Buhari retired. Knew the solutions to Boko Haram till he finally became president. He asked ex-President Jonathan to resign because of insecurity. He cried empathetically. He promised to end Boko Haram in 3 months. But now he's telling us he's done his best to harm the military. Why isn't he resigning? Governor Fashola knew the solutions to providing stable power supply till he became Minister of Power, and darkness pervaded the land. After trying hard and giving excuses like he only plays the supervisory role, the ministry was assigned to someone else. Power grid, still they collapse. The NSAS protests were tagged insurrection. In fact, someone said Aisha Yusuf ought to be in jail for instigating violence. Then farmers were beheaded in Borno. Same person asked Aisha Yusuf to lead a protest. Aren't these people supposed to forbid hypocrisy? Is Nigeria working for any Nigerian today? From leaders hoarding food for the poor, receiving kickbacks from government contracts, to farmers needing permission to go to their farms. Is Nigeria working for you? Why is Zamfara's gold for Zamfara? And Niger Delta oil for Nigeria? Why is Hisba destroying alcohol? But their state governments receive federal allocation for monies received via taxation, including tax on alcoholic beverages. Why are some federal roads abandoned to bandits and kidnappers? Who is in charge of Nigeria's security? The president is talking of this time. Most times, he has shocked by the rest of us, by the absence of good governance under him. Regardless of his campaign promises and the manifesto of his political party, Nigeria has rolled back in terms of development. From Naira continually losing its value to a recently launched locomotive trains breaking down in the middle of nowhere. Nigeria has to be working for some people, though. The government can do no wrong. To this set of people, their money isn't being stolen. even if the money is being borrowed, leaving debts for their own children to pay in future. Even if the leaders don't use public institutions, from sending their children to Ivy League schools abroad to getting medical treatment abroad, some people who have nothing and we need to donate money for their medical bills if they have a serious ailment, continue to hail the obvious lack of good governance till Nigeria happens to them. Then they get a little pissed. May Nigeria never happen to you. Say amen. We deserve better than the political class who go home with millions monthly to represent people who can't even afford to feed themselves. I am Olajumoke Alaode James. Nigeria is not working for me. Is Nigeria working for you?
We will lead Nigeria the way we have led Nigeria before. Whether we are president or vice president or whatever, we will lead Nigeria. Not because we are better than anybody else, but because if you are doing a democratic game, the votes say vote who you want. We have the majority of the votes. Why do we need to accept a second-class position when we can fight for and get a first-class position? Why? Why does anybody need to threaten us and cajole us and intimidate us? If you don't bring the presidency here, you will see. Okay, let's see. We are willing to see. But when we get that power, in the name of God, be humble, because power comes from God. If they tell you the North must play second fiddle, say no. But in what game? Please, sir, what are the rules of this game? If the rules of the game say you should vote for the candidate of your choice, vote for the candidate of your choice. If they don't like the fact that it may be a Northerner who will emerge as president, too bad. If we want to support a Southerner, we will support a Southerner because that will be in our own interest rather than in somebody's interest.
That is the brother to the P2B running mate. The brother to the P2B running mate is saying that if they have to support any Southerner, it must be to their Fulani interest. And that is why Obi is there, running with the brother.
Who will emerge as president, too bad. If we want to support a Southerner, we will support a Southerner because that will be in our own interest rather than in somebody's interest as president, too bad. If we want to support a Southerner, we will support a Southerner because that will be in our own interest rather than in somebody's interest, too bad. If we want to support a Southerner, we will support a Southerner because that will be in our own interest rather than in somebody's interest.
Now, go and ask P2B, what was the agreement they reached to the extent that the brother accepted? Because they say that for them to support any Southerner, that particular Southerner must be for their own interest, not to the interest of anybody. So P2B may have accepted something that some of you that are ignorantly shouting P2B don't know. Ask him question. What did the Mauritania people give him? What did the Mauritania people promise him? What was the agreement they reached with him that made him to come out and pick up a Mauritania as a running mate? That the more the day break, the more the God of our land exposes the scam behind this running and presidential election and all that. On this note, I'm going to say, may God bless all of you, because we came late today, and tomorrow we will try to come on time. We will try to have our daily broadcast normally from 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. Biafra time, but because of the situation we are now, from one meeting and assignment to another, we always come late. We'll try to better our time so that people can listen to the broadcast and watch it live as always. Thank you very much. May God bless all of you. May God bless Biafra. May God bless Oduduwa. May God bless Middle Belt. May God bless Amazonia. May God bless Mazin Amdekano. May God bless on the Igbo. May God bless Eastern Security Network. May God bless our mother and every person and all our alliances so far. May God bless all of you. From here, from me, is good evening.
be our solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood, we'll count our privilege. The wind that which emboldens the free shall always be our flag of liberty.
IPOB, one family. Biafrans all over the world. If we want safety and security for our people, then let's continue to support Eastern Security Network. All donations are welcome. No contribution is too small or too large. Do your part, knowing that freedom is in our hands, and together we must all rise to the occasion. Go to our website to make your contribution, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. And remember that freedom is not free, but together we restore it. Farm by farm, forest by forest, house by house, and street by street.
And just last information. This information goes to one of our person who analyzed very well, King Juan Solomon. King Juan Solomon, we thank you for what you are doing. My attention have just been called to one of the video of King Juan Solomon. That person that the picture was in a video that you posted this evening is not the person that operates any social media platform. Is not a person that operates any YouTube. That person is maybe somebody used the picture. So we appeal to you to remove the video, because people may have used the picture of that person to open that or to update or to open that particular YouTube account. That person don't have time for Facebook or creating a page. So King Juan Solomon, you may reconsider removing that particular video. The person who owns that page will also advise the person to, I know that the person may be celebrating that person. So the person could also consider removing the picture. That person have nothing to do with, it just like people using our pictures on their pages and all that. So he is not, and I'm happy that you covered the face, but then everybody who knows that person knows that even with the face you covered, they know that it's that picture. So that person don't have any time for YouTube. Somebody who owns that YouTube channel have used this picture. So you may just consider to remove the video. Thank you.